Well, we'll just sit here for a minute till the crowds gather. Get myself arranged here. Oh, I need a light pad. Well, we got one person here. Hey, Larry. Hey, Joe. I was just out getting a light board. I got to get myself all arranged here. I am sicker than a dog. I thought, dang it, I want to do something. So I figured let's diamond paint. Sorry, I was leaning over. Let's get this thing turned on here. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's too bright. There we go. That's nice there. It's just me, Joe. Carrie is still in bed. I couldn't sleep because my nose is running. I got some cold. Probably got picked up something from somebody on the airplane or something like that, or the 7,000 hands I shook at the show and all that kind of thing. I'll be right back. You guys just keep gathering here. Oh man, it's killing me, Joe. I just can't stand. Last time I was sick was like December of 22. I was in Poland, I remember. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Had to get something out of the oven. We cast up the leap blank yesterday. Larry, can you see us, buddy? It's not a video, it's just me talking. Just me talking. Diamond painting. Here I am live. Gonna work on this little mini kit Carrie's got called Breakfast. I don't even know who this is, but oh, the Diamond Design Company. That's who that's from. But Larry, it was just me. I had to go grab something real quick. I just borrowed Kevin's light pad from his desk, so I'll have to put that back a little later. And I got to get myself situated here. Carrie is still in bed, so I got to do all this myself. I'm sitting here, I'm designing things. I'm like, God darn it. My nose is running so bad that I can't go more than about 15 seconds without wiping my nose, which means in the shop that would be completely worthless. Because, you know, okay, what do we got here? We're going to need, let's see. So here's this thing here, Joe. The Diamond Design Company. That doesn't look very good right there. The logo doesn't look through very well. Let me make this brighter without blinding everybody. So there's the little logo, Diamond Design Company. And these are all the things that come in. Oh, let me go around this way so you guys can see. I got to go backwards here because the where the camera's facing. But these are all the little things we're going to do. So we're going to do, this must be a glass of juice, I would think. And there's an egg and some bacon, a cup of coffee. I guess that's a water glass, some syrup, and some pancakes. So these are all in this little cute little thing here. And I am going to wing this one because they give you this little card here. It has little stickers. And then these little baggies are sort of marked with a number. So now I got to figure that out. Hey, Catherine, how you doing? Oh, man. So I was in New York all last week and actually stayed 2 days longer than I really desired to stay. But made it through it okay. So what do I need on this one? I need a U. Let's start at the bottom here. Let's do these little roundy things. What is that symbol? See, Carrie would have had all this kitted up. Oh, it's a smiley face. So that is a 310. Oh, it's a black. Let's start out with everybody's favorite color. 310. That shouldn't be too hard to find. Let's see. 310. Like you couldn't find that out of the thing, huh? Okay, let me pull the little sticker off of here with the little, it's a little, looks like a Pac-Man symbol, I guess. I'll show it to you here. I'm going to need to turn my other light up a little bit because I can't see anything facing down. Turn that up a little bit so we can see some stuff. There we go. Yeah, I'm sicker than a dog. Well, I just got a cold. I mean, I'm not achy. I'm not paining. Just my sinuses are running like mad. And miserable. A little achy. Not too bad, really. Hate to be a wimposaurus, you know. All right, so there's those. I already don't like this little tray. Carrie would have to hook me up with one of her good ones, but she's not up yet. So I got my $1 million pen here. Anyway, I just thought I'd get on here and diamond paint for a little bit and entertain the troops, if you will. All right, the wax is a little blue heart. That's cute. So let me peel a piece of that off of there. So yeah, I was in New York a bit longer than I wanted to be, and don't know where I caught the cold from, but you know, hundreds and tens of thousands of people at this show. All right, got a little wax there. Let me take this little paper off of here. Yeah, like I said, tens of thousands of people at this store, or oh, cut in half. Look at that of the at the show. And which piece ripped off? Oh, this piece here. And of course, you're in New York City, and it's cold. Oh my goodness, that just stuck like a thumb down. Oh. So I guess this paper that you take off and on here, one side's really adhesive to the stuff, and one isn't. Oh, that one's really there. Yeah, one side is really smooth, the other side is mega sticky. Show you what I'm learning, right? Oh, how's everybody doing today? Hope they're doing good. Okay, this is a round, and you know what? This is the first round I have ever done. By the way, I was messing around with TikTok yesterday, and man, there are a lot of diamond painters on there. I mean, like, amazing. Much more than the tube of you. I'll look up once in a while I'm diamond painting here and do this. Yeah, but I got up at 6 this morning. I thought, oh, good, gonna have a good day. And of course, when you're laying down, the nose doesn't seem to run. But the minute you stand up, oh my goodness, waterworks. Ooh, we gotta do this little check mark background. That's really interesting. Let me get this moved up into here. That's what Kevin does. Kevin moves them around like that. He pours them all flat and then moves them into place. Start from the inside out. It is easier that way. You know what? Um, I started wrong then. Why is it easier to start from the inside and go outward? People usually do it in rows, more than inside to outside. But Catherine, why is inside to outside more efficient, more advantageous, easier to keep track of? I'm not sure what it would be, but what the heck? I'm willing to learn because I'm not a mega diamond painter. I'm a maker of sorts. Oh, I got to show you the leopard I just printed, Carrie, because while I'm sitting here designing things, I had to mess around with the 3D printer and print some stuff, right? Oh, that was a piggyback one right there. Two for the price of one. It is so small, makes it easier to place. Oh, okay. I'll buy that. I can't argue with experience, Catherine, so you probably know what you're talking about. All I know is there's some sticky adhesive on here. Joe, what are you up to today? What was for breakfast? I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. Just sitting here messing around. I just took Kevin to work and I thought, you know what? I'll get on live and I'll just diamond paint all day if I feel like crap. What's bad is I'm getting behind, but man alive, I cannot go stand in front of that lathe more than 15, 20 seconds without wiping my nose. And that's going to be real silly. I figured Denise might be on here because she is laid up right now, recuperating. Hopefully, she's doing very well. And I figure she'd be a little bored right now as she's healing. So, getting better all the time, I hope. But Larry, what are you up to, buddy? Man, I missed everybody. Gone for a week, and I just am like every night I'm in my hotel going, gee whiz, man. Well, I didn't get to my hotel too late because there's always some client dinner to go to. Eat with the crowd. If not with the client, they eat with your team. And had some good food, don't get me wrong. But my goodness, it's not really a 10-hour workday. It's more like a 15-hour workday. And then you finally get to your hotel room about 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Because you have more room, it's like scroll saw. You do your inside cuts first. Oh, that's interesting, Larry. I didn't even know that. Look what I learned from Larry today. My goodness. That's cool. Good to know. You know what? I'm going to get some check marks here. And I'm going to, because I'm sticking to this check mark stuff, me and my fat fingers, not really being a good diamond painter. I am sticking to the, so I'm going to go see what this check mark color is. I'll put that right here. And the check mark color is 3865. What color would a 3865 be? It must be some kind of background thing, right? There's really no pictures to help me out, right? So I've got to look through all of them here, see if I can find it. 415, 442, 712. Oh, it must be end to end. Oh, probably white. Look at this. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, white. Man, that is, I need an overhead light. I don't know if I turn on my thing. See if that helps at all. Oh, it helps if I block it out. 3865 is a white. No, Catherine, that's not true. It's just a slow piece of information coming through and me gathering the data. That's all. Ain't no big deal. But I appreciate your sarcasm. If that's what it is. I assume that it is. Okay, let's get back to work here. Oh, I got to put a little sticker on here so I know that the check mark is 3865. All right, so I got the sticker on there. Yeah, if I block out the lower light, then you can see the upper light. I still want to know why. I get that it's a good thing, but why is it a good thing? That's the question. I don't doubt that it is a good thing. I don't doubt that it's a wonderful thing. There's probably some benefit to it, but why? Because for me, my hands stick to the outside here as I'm going to the inside. So I would think for me, in my particular situation, is I need to do the outside first so I don't stick to it as I'm using my hand to guide the pen and leaning over and sticking it down. Other than that, BP has been running high. It's going to get set a point. Hey, Larry, sodium, I heard, an excess of sodium, more than you need, leads to a higher blood pressure. Have you found that to be in your practice to be true? I know that as I'm watching YouTube videos and seeing people talk about it, that overweightness causes some high blood pressure. Oh, I need more wax. Diet, which means too much sodium, I would think. But I am not the expert, that is for sure. See, I need to have Carrie's little vacuum thing because I'm already getting little tiny wax particles all over. Do any of you have the multi-placer for the vacuum pump? I wonder because the problem with the vacuum pumps is for multi-placing in that it's not a precision instrument and the vacuum essentially would vary a small amount from unit to unit. And if you were to divide that up into a multi-placer head, then you may divide that vacuum unevenly, or not unevenly, but to the point where it doesn't have enough vacuum to support, say, 5 holes or something like that. So I'm wondering about that. How I may need to get some kind of meter that measures the vacuum. Because somebody asked for a multi-placer, and I'm like, there is such a thing, but I don't know the veracity of that unit because it's a 3D printed unit and it's not precision. So I don't know. Don't have an opinion yet. I got to do more research and figure it out. Let me put this over here so I don't have to reach so far. And I'm going to try something here because as you can see, as I put these down, they are not perfectly aligned, which doesn't really bother me because this is diamond painting. It's not engineering. We're not building a building. And these are generally organic shapes, landscapes and faces and all that kind of stuff. So if you were to have them perfectly aligned, that's cool. But if they were a little bit misperfectly aligned, then does it matter? Because you're painting an organic item. And organic items rarely have straight lines. In counted cross stitch, you can't get away with it because the grid pattern is there and you have to sort of stick within the grid or it really looks bad. But generally, you know. Hey, Denise, how are you doing? I've been thinking a lot about you and your process right now, but hope all is well. We were just talking about the vacuum thing. Carrie, you mentioned something to Carrie, and then Carrie says, "Hey, Denise, talking about this multi-head vacuum thing." And I said, yeah. I said, I've had some thoughts about that. Um, and it's mainly a precision thought and the ability to, with a 3D printer, which are actually pretty good, divide that vacuum feed across 3 or 4 outlets or inlets, I guess you'd call it, if that would work. And mainly, I know physically it would work, but I wonder if it would be okay because it's not a precision instrument. And I would imagine, because it's not a precision instrument, that these are made in a factory where they're making millions of these things because it's essentially an aquarium pump that is just hooked up differently. Instead of blowing, it's sucking. And the precision of vacuum or air that it's providing is not terribly important as long as it provides some level of air. So I wonder, I got to find the engineering diagrams on those and see what the least common denominator for the vacuum that it's pulling or pushing or whatever you want to call it, and design one because we had bought some multi-placer vacuum heads that didn't function very well. And I think it's for that very reason. It could also be that um, my vacuum pump is a little off from somebody else's vacuum pump, right? And yes, too much sodium, but I'm not hardly using any salt. That's good. We get lots of sodium from everywhere, Larry. Let's see, keeping the sugar down, my blood pressure went up. Uh-oh. Let's see, when in scroll sawing, if you mess up on cutting the pattern, you put it on the burn pile. Yeah. There you go, Catherine. I knew it was sarcasm. Yeah. I should do a lot of things, I can tell you that. That is for sure. But as you can tell, I am not a practiced diamond painter, so I don't have all those little tips and tricks down that I would do naturally. I'm sure Carrie and Denise and Catherine and Joe are the master diamond painters and have figured out the system and got it all down and all that kind of stuff. But you're right. I don't disagree. So anyway, those are my thoughts about this little multi-headed vacuum thing. And with a 3D printer, are you printing that precision of a designed hole that will divide that vacuum evenly? Because the minute you have a hole in a vacuum, in other words, a place where a drill isn't sticking, that's the path of least resistance, and all of your vacuum goes out that hole, no matter how well designed it is. Hey, Buffy Shimmers. That's Buffy the Vampire Slayer right there. How you doing, Buffy? So the reason I'm diamond painting today is I'm sicker than a dog, and it's about all that I could do. And I've got to wipe my nose a lot because my nose is running. I was telling everybody earlier, last time I really had a cold or got sick or whatever, and bronchitis, whatever the heck it is, was December of 22. I don't get sick often, but when I do, it sucks. I haven't even had COVID, and I sleep with a lady that's had it 3 times. And her name is Carrie, by the way, just in case there's any doubt. Yeah, I'm sorry too, because it makes it difficult to do anything. Although I've been taking those little Nicam or something like that, some kind of little thing that helps you with colds or helps minimize the symptoms, that are going on that tells you have a cold. So hopefully that works. I forget what that thing was called. Yeah, hope everybody's doing well. And again, I dealt with so many. And remember, everybody I'm dealing with at that show is international. Literally, there are people from all over the world at this show. Spoke with Germans and Poles and every flavor of Asian, whether it was Chinese or Korean or Japanese or Filipino. They were all there. Germans and Poles and Czechs and Romanians and Mexicans and Colombians, a couple of Venezuelans. Met one person from Brazil. So yeah, they are there and they are thick. This is the big retail show of the year, retail technology. Not selling anything like products and stuff like that. It's all about technology and printers and barcodes and you name it, all that kind of junk. Yeah, and I need to be in the shop making stuff. That's where I need to be. And Catherine, Carrie has not forgotten about you. She just now finished up her orders. I think last night she was finishing up the last couple, and she's going to get to you. I said, don't forget Catherine. I said, because we can get going here. Carrie's got a cruise, and I'm going to see my mom at the end of January, so leave a little hole in the schedule too. But right after that, we will get you, Catherine, hooked up with us. Discord, hopefully, because it'll be easy to talk, but it'll be just us. And we may even go live so people can watch the process, but designing the Hauserman line of diamond painting pens. She's got some color things that she wants to participate in, which should be pretty cool. Yeah, it's my pleasure, Denise. How are you doing, Denise? How are you doing? Hope things are going well. Oop, I think I need some more wax. Got this little blue wax here. If Carrie were up, she'd hook me up with a vacuum painter or vacuum e-pen. So I've been sitting on my butt, printing things, designing things. I finally finished my transfer punch set holder, which makes it easier to use a transfer punch. I use those a lot in ink pen making as I'm squaring up the blank to the tube. If you don't do that, then you get a funny end when you're turning it. It won't be lined up with the blank and the kit and stuff that you get with it. So you got to be real careful there. I'm diamond painting my temperature chart. What? Oh, that's that one where you change the color as you go, right? You bet, Catherine. I'm excited. Can't wait to see your color wave coming through. So anyway, Denise, I just took Kevin to work here just a little bit ago, and I thought, you know what? I got to do something for the channel. I got to get on there. I can't just be gone all weekend like last weekend in New York. So I said, I'm just going to diamond paint because I got enough feeling to do that. So that's what we're doing. And this is a glass of orange juice, I'm guessing, when we're all done. Some little mini kit Carrie got from the Diamond Design Company. I don't even know who they are. But she had a couple of them in there, so I said, oh, let me grab one. But I got about 160 leads to start following up on this week, which will likely result in about 8 to 9 deals, maybe. I wouldn't even say 10 because, but there is some interest. And you'd recognize all these companies. They're retailers and big companies around the country. Just trying to make their businesses run smoother and all that kind of stuff. So anybody can ask questions. I'll look up once in a while. Oops, I just spilled those little drills all over the place. That means I got to break out the default tweezers here and pick them up so they don't stick. Ooh, they sticky. Get this one here. Am I even on screen anymore? Drifting around. Not even sure if I'm really here. I did start a new YouTube channel while I was in New York. So in the evenings when I was messing around, I was started a new YouTube channel. It's called The Golden Dial, and it is old time radio shows from the 30s, 40s, and 50s mostly. And I love that stuff. It is so fun to listen to. Little glimpse back on yesteryear when times truly were a bit simpler. People were still the same, but a lot less technological distractions. A glass of whiskey for breakfast. Hey, that might be. Maybe those are ice cubes in there. Oh, that might be it, Denise. Oh, I'm not sure. Can't wait to see how it turns out now. Got a loose one here. Come on, man. Get up on it. That's some sticky adhesive, I'm telling you. My goodness. Imagine the science of adhesives when they were putting these kits together and designing them, and some of the adhesives not working well and others working great. Let's see. Now we got 10 peeps here. That's pretty good. Who knows? Only the shadow knows. That is one of them. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? That is one of them, Larry. I haven't put the shadow up yet. Focusing on some scary Lights Out and Suspense, which were two of my favorite because I always love the scary radio shows. And then we'll get some Philip Marlowe up there. We'll get some Shadow. We'll get some Dragnet. And Dragnet was a radio show before it was a TV show. And Jack Webb was big into the radio world before he became big into the TV world there. What's happening, Cindy? How's Arizona going? Staying warm out there? And I don't even know what the quality of drills are in this kit. I wouldn't have a clue. Let me not pour that over top of that thing there. Gotta wipe my nose. And I'm gonna pour some more drills now. Not really a fan of this little cheap little tray here, but you know, it's free and I'm not sure which one of Carrie's I can take and use it successfully, so I'll just use this little piece here. But Kevin's at work now. He might even tune in. Who knows while he's walking around the floor. MTV got turned off late 2025. That is correct. I was there when they went live by accident of, I think it was August of 81. I was at my aunt's house in was it Northport? No, Cold Spring Harbor, Long Island. And she had all these, you know, she gets the cable thing and she gets all the channels. So she had all the channels. So I was flipping through and there was one now called MTV. And then all of a sudden it just literally, I just happened to tune through. They're like, you know, like some guy with the guy on the moon with the American flag or whatever. And then a couple of minutes later, I can't remember the exact timing, that song came on, Video Killed the Radio Star. And MTV, I didn't even understand what I was watching back then, but the whole goal of a broadcaster is to gain an audience and then start selling that audience something. So there were no ads, There were no shows. There was nothing but videos 24 hours a day. And I thought, this is the coolest station ever until they came out with country music television, which I like even more. But I thought that was pretty cool. And I guess for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, 4 or 5 years, I can't know how long it was, but it was a long time before they started running ads because then they had an audience that they could sell to an advertiser. And I thought, oh, that's how that works. And then one day I'm listening to Rush Limbaugh, and he was repeating some things he had given because the National Association of Broadcasters gave him some award, and he was accepting that award and of course giving a little speech, and he says, um, more than anything, we're broadcasters. Our job is to gain an audience, grow an audience, and maintain that audience. And I thought, well, I wonder why. Well, that's because they're selling advertising to people. And I just thought, that's pretty cool. So now I understood that world a little bit better. Oop, I'm pouring drills everywhere. I watched the heavy metal animation movie in the 80s. Besides General Hospital, I lived on that channel. I'm with you, Denise. Man, I was a sailor, and my aunt lived on Long Island. I went and visited her and saw that, and I thought, that is just too cool. And I watched a lot of MTV because the music was good. And then music got weird, and I gravitated towards country music television because I likes me some country music. Not all of it, but some of it. Now I'm going to go get that little, Carrie and I printed up this little straightener thing. I think Joe sent Carrie a picture of this drill straightener thing. And I think she even showed it on one of her lives one night or something. But I printed a few up, and I thought that's a pretty cool little device. Prints pretty quickly. Let me go get that off of Kevin's desk. Kevin or her has it both. We're getting MTV now. The MTV's gone. It is off the air. All right, I'm back. So this is the drill straightener. Let me turn this light off here so you can see it. This is the drill straightener. Prints on a 3D printer, and you put it together. This little handle comes off, and these little pieces come apart, and they slide together. So that's pretty cool little invention. And then that friction fits together, so the little handle doesn't come off. But let's go see. And I do have, let me turn this back on here on the low setting. I do have an errant drill that I just saw right here. So we'll get that off the pattern. And then we're going to do this. You can see how disheveled they are. You know, it's making a little difference. That's actually pretty cool. I printed them up, never used, so it separates them and lines them up a little bit. So you'd have to go over, put a good amount of pressure on there because it's like pushing it around with your pen, but you've got all these little fingers to do it for you. So I got to go this way for a bit. And I guess you got to go that way for a bit. Be better when I get it all done, right? Then we'll go this way. Hey, it actually works. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Joe, tell us how your experience is when you get it all done. If you get one too far out of whack, I'm sure it's not going to work too well, but that's pretty neat. Yeah, you definitely got to put a little bit of pressure on there to get them to scoot across the glue. But yeah, it works. That's a little bit better. Very nice. A little off over here, though. I'm loath to press too hard because I don't have a lot of the glue covered yet. But I can definitely see them moving. Heck yeah, they're moving. That's cool. That works. It's very cute. Going to be out of pocket, but we listen. Oh, it's awesome. More into ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner. Those are good. Yep, that's Southern Rock. Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you there. All right, that does work, and that's actually pretty cool. I hadn't done it yet, and Carrie says, "Hey, can you print this out?" And I actually found a pattern out there somebody already made, so I didn't have to do a lot of work. All right, let's get back here, move this around a little bit. The thing I like about the minis is they don't, this has probably been a really good day to start my Purnell. But like I was saying, I like to do minis because they don't take much time. The satisfaction is pretty quick. I mean, an hour and a half, and you got yourself a completed mini. Makes you feel good, like you accomplished something. Now, I think the key to doing this is not, when you want to use that straightener, is not press too hard on the drills. Because if you get them stuck really good, they might not move much. You guys would know better than I, because you have placed hundreds of thousands of drills, and I've probably just done a couple thousand. What is definitely, Denise, definitely what? It works, doesn't work, or like little minis, or like Leonard Skinner and ZZ Top? So I grabbed my laptop last night while Carrie and I were sitting in there. She was watching her stuff, and I'm just sitting there on the laptop designing and printing to the printer right on my laptop from the living room. And I thought, this is pretty cool. But yes, sir, Larry, I'm glad you're listening. And I have got thousands and thousands of hours of old time radio shows. Yes, Richard Lorenz. Yep, Purnell. That's the only one. That's the only diamond painting that I own that I haven't even started yet. I just liked it. And I said, yeah, get me that one, Carrie, because one day when I've got time and I'm all caught up and got nothing to design, I'm going to do Parnell because he looks so cool. It's purple, my jam. Oh, I got to show you guys something. This is too cool. So Carrie and I designed the Leap blank yesterday from the input of the people in the Leap. And quite frankly, some people go, I don't care. What do you got? And then a couple people chime in with a lot of ideas. So it becomes fun to design. This is, where's that? Here, this is the block. Oh, it's still warm. I got to turn this backlight off here. There we go. This is it. This is the top, the side, and you can see it doesn't focus too well when it's like that, does it? You can see the interior of it a little bit, and then the bottom. And the bottom is cool because you can see three-dimensional in there, and you can see the amount of light that's coming through. So it's got a bit of purple lavender kind of thing. Um, so we're going to cut this up. We just been cooking it all day. We made it yesterday because I got enough energy to go in there and mix resin. So we mixed this up, and this will we'll cut this up, and this will be the leap pen for January. So it's got sort of white and ghost gold, I think, and then some lot of glitter. Got foil, the silver foil pieces. It's got some starlight glitter in it floating through there, and purple glitter. Carrie designed all that. Yeah, pretty cool. Still warm too. I just took it out of the oven a little bit ago. But Carrie will send you an invoice when she is up. I don't know if she'll get to it today or tomorrow, but it should arrive today or tomorrow, Catherine. And there's no mega hurry because I'll be out of town, not next weekend, the weekend after. When Carrie goes on her cruise, she's heading down to Dallas to hook up with Joe, and they're going to play and do whatever. And then, but she'll drop me off at the airport, and I'm going to go see my mom. Oh, dang it. I'm not very good at this, am I? It's spilling everything everywhere. But my mom has just turned 88 this past October. She's doing fantastic. She's not ill or anything yet. In fact, she's sort of wondering, when is my time over? Because, Dad's been gone for 11 years. Yeah, so she's like, she misses her buddy. They were married for 56 years on the earth. And of course, they're still married because they never got divorced. So she would like to see my dad again, I'm sure. Now I know why I need to learn how to multi-place. Because that would get this done a lot faster, wouldn't it? Yeah, me too, Denise. I always liked my mom. I was lucky. I probably chose my mom before I got to Earth and said, that's the lady I want to go to because give me someone else going to screw me up. It's probably going to be pretty successful. So land me in a good place. I'm not sure I'm up for the struggle. That I have seen many of my friends and clients go through, including Carrie, of all that. Carrie was born into wealth, but was not a healthy environment. I think I need to switch my glasses. I should wear my close-up glasses when I'm doing this. Oh yeah, that's a whole lot better. I like that. Okay. Yep, I'm with you, Cindy. I am with you there. It is actually the human desire to get along with people, generally speaking. But there are many things that get in our way. And I'm sure that your mom did the best that she could given the set of circumstances that she came from. Most likely. That's usually what I find in my experience. There's like a little layer, a little extra edge of adhesive around the, like right next to that. Yeah, they got like an extra, almost a whole diamond width full of extra adhesive on that side. How about this side? No, not this side. But the top and that side over there have, oh my goodness, I'm just flipping, shoot, just flipping drills everywhere. Kevin's got this cool method for laying down drills, which is why he goes so fast. But he throws a bunch of drills down and then he slides them into place. And then he's got his hand all over the adhesive like his forearm or whatever. And I say, Kevin, if you want those drills to stick a long time, the oils from your skin are not helping with that. He says, okay. No idea what I'm talking about. He just moves on. You're probably right, Catherine. Now I got to go buy painter's tape. So you guys got all this stuff rigged. You are most likely very correct. But then you can't rotate it too well, can you? You got to keep pulling the tape up and putting it back down. You do have to admit this is fun, isn't it? Very soothing. Don't really have to pay attention to much, but the pattern. Of course, I have to look up at the chat once in a while. So, yeah, Cindy, I'm feeling you, sister. I know how it goes. Many people would have had a much nicer life if their parents were fully rigged to provide the optimal experience for being a child. But our parents are who they are based upon the circumstances they lived through and survived, quite frankly. So I don't blame them. But you're right. And when you get to the other side, you probably will have a much better relationship with your mom because she will have learned some things. Oh, there's some white on the inside too. All these little check marks go in here. I just noticed. I do that too, slide them, but I don't touch the sticky glue. That's smart. I like Kevin's little slider thing because he gets a bunch down there and just slides them in place. And if you don't press too hard, you could do that. But I'm with you. That would be, yeah. But he touches the glue, and I think I'm gonna when we have his mounted, I'm going to press them very hard into glue. I got a terrarium heating pad that is very flat and very rigid. I'm going to take that and warm his glue up and then press those drills down with a really nice roller that I use for leather working. And that will get those to adhere extremely well, as much as they possibly could. And that way they won't fall off. In that, we're going to mount them and put them behind a frame will help a lot as well. But hey, you fight your battles as you fight your battles, right? Some you just don't. Okay, whatever. Not a hill I want to die on. Going to make a quick grocery run. Craving a chili cheese dog, and I have to have leftover chili. You go, girl. Let's see. Did you see T-Maw's Friday Live with the cockatiel? I did not. Okay, where did I lose some here? Did anyone see the new piece? Let's see. Denise asked, did anyone see the new piece collab with Spangler? Posted who? Oh, Richard Lorenzo. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen some of them. I'm not sure which piece you're speaking of, but yeah, I've seen one where the birds are sitting around looking at a alligator on a or a dinosaur on a pattern or something, and then just the opposite. Yeah, definitely was to the roller. Definitely was. Oh, to the roller being cool. Yeah, it is neat. And I think we're producing them now, and I think we could probably sell those for like $9 or $10. They're not very expensive. The block is pretty. Did you see T-Moz Friday Night Live with the cocktail? I did not. I was working late on Friday. I thought I was going to get out about half day, seeing about I was at the show, and just got home Thursday night late, but had a lot to do to prepare for Monday. I wait already a long time to pay it. Yep. We're not going anywhere, Catherine, so you'll be all right. Let's see. Gonna make Chris grocery. We were too different. So glad Cherry and I are best friends. That is good. That is good. They're your children for a while, and then they can become your best friends. I'm with you. I do that too. Slide them, don't touch. Yep, she was a good mom. I was a rebel. LOL. I tried to show them to Unity's lease pairs. That didn't happen. Kevin is of the ilk that when he gets in a mode or a mood or a process or whatever, he's pretty much black and white to that process until somewhere along the road he makes a decision to change. And then he changes. But the good thing about Kevin is he is very process oriented, which really helps him at places like Amazon and Walmart. And with his autism, the short side of that is that he is so cemented in the process. So I'm with you, Denise. And there's a couple of hills I just don't desire to die on, so I just leave it alone. It's like, okay, whatever, do it your way. Still gets it done. No harm, no foul. It's not how I would do it, but you know, then again, it's not my diamond painting, it's his. And he just finished up Bam Bam overnight and this morning, so he's got Bam Bam done. But man, you can't believe how expensive New York City was. Large pepperoni pizza at the famous Joe's on Broadway was $36. Now, it is a 20-inch pizza. Don't get me wrong. It's a huge pizza. But, you know, I think it's more the experience. My buddy Michael, he was there with us. He goes, this could be a Totino's. Overcook it a little bit. I'm like, okay. I don't think it was that bad, but it wasn't as good as everybody says it is. It's not the best pizza in the world. And again, my personal motto is there is no such thing as bad pizza. There's just some pizza better than others. But it was fun being with me and Raul and Mike and hanging out, waiting in line to get the pizza and then, enjoying it hot and crowded little cafe. I mean, there's like no place to be in this place. But it's not a gourmet pizza. Let's put it that way. It's good pizza, but it's not gourmet. Every once in a while, I'm going to pay that much money for a pizza. See, I notice there's a little extra trash on the side of this thing here. You can see it. There's a little tail on there. I guess that speaks to the quality of the drills, I would think. Am I wrong on that? Let me mute here while I do my nasal thing here. Where's my mute button? All right, all cleaned up now. Been here an hour already. What the heck? It goes quick when you're diamond painting, doesn't it? Carrie made a comment last night. She goes, I think I like diamond painting more than I liked cross stitching. And I said, wow, That's pretty monumental because she was a cross stitcher. Like, oh my gosh, like insane cross stitching. She advanced in that craft incredibly. From 14 count Ada with a pattern on it to linen with no pattern, and you're looking at the pattern while you're cross stitching and finding the holes and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just thinking, wow, yeah, she was really good. And then one day she stopped. Then she found diamond painting a number of years later. I chuckled, Denise, when I read your comment again. I tried to show him how to use release papers, so that didn't happen. He wasn't having it. I know Kevin, and I could have almost predicted the interaction that happened and that kind of stuff, and that'd have been funny. Buffing pens was the same way, and Carrie kept going. This one needs rebuffed. This one needs rebuffed. This one needs rebuffed. This one needs rebuffed. And Dad, what am I doing wrong? Well, listen to me here, and I'll show you. And I showed him, and now he's like a really good buffer. But there has to be a pain point along the way somewhere for most of us to change what we're doing. Either we get yelled at by our boss, or it's painfully physically, or emotionally, or whatever, but somewhere along the road, it is the pain that causes us to change. And the pain doesn't have to be excruciatingly bad pain, it's just some annoyance. That's all. How am I doing, ladies and gentlemen? Diamond painting okay? Do I pass the test? Got to get some tape though and learn. I got to figure out how to do the tape thing and then be able to rotate it because I like to move it around. Okay, let's do a little rolling up here. Let's do this way first. We'll tuck that one in right there. Yeah, I would say that you do need to apply a decent amount of pressure. You can feel it sit down in those grooves. Be better when I get all the adhesive covered up. All right, let's keep going on the white here. Looking good, sis. And now Cindy is the master. Boy, she gets some stuff done, I'll tell you. Woo! And I imagine, Cindy, you've been doing it for a couple of years with the amount of things that you have that you put out for every season. I'd say you got quite the repository to call on. Is anybody else diamond painting right now? I know, hey, Emma Casey, just me right now. January of 22, you started. That's been a couple of years, huh? That's pretty cool. So you were just a newbie when we got started. Hope all is good across the pond there, Emma. Having a nice roast dinner soon. Ooh, nice. You were drawing. Of course you are. You're an artist. That's what artists do. They draw. Just got a few left here on the interior, which Catherine says I should have done first, and I'm not terribly disagreeable on that point. Yeah, I'm ill today, Emma, so I figure I would just diamond paint instead of making pens. Got enough energy and ability to do this. So that's what we're doing. Carrie is still in bed. She's a late or early, depending how you look at it, going to bed kind of person. I'm usually in bed 10, 11 at night. I need some more wax here. Ooh, had a hanger on her there. First time you see me diamond painting. Yeah, I don't do it very often. That is for sure, Emma. I'm usually making pens or making something else or who knows what, but generally not diamond painting. I have only completed 8 canvases in my whole life, and this will be my 9th. And when I say canvas, you're looking at the canvas. I only do minis because I'm in and out. I do own one large diamond painting that I have not started yet. When I quit my day job, I may do that. I'll come on here, go on TikTok and diamond paint out there because there's a ton of people on TikTok diamond painting. A ton. And TikTok has a better way of distributing your information to the crowd. Okay, looking for check marks. Here we go. There's one here. It'll be another good way to grow. Then we'll do a final scan to see what we got. If we missed any of the white check marks on here. Completed over 200. Wow. I think Carrie's done, I don't know, 25 or 30, completed ones. Happy to have finished a diamond painting today. That was my goal. Very nice. I'm working on, so Cindy's working on, I missed the stuff here. Missed some stuff. Let's see, catching up on work emails and paying those bills. You go, girl. Yeah, really good. How are you both? We're doing okay. I got a cold. I caught in New York City at a big show and trying to shake it now so I can get back in the shop. But my nose is running like a faucet. Did 4 minis while in the hospital. Nice. And she's working on Mrs. Steamfur. I'm guessing that's some kind of steampunk kitty, right? And then she finished one. What did you finish, Emma? Yes, this is a nice little snack. Over 200. Whew. Been diamond painting since 2018. Girl, you're ahead of the game. It was only about 8 years old at that point. Let's go check out. Let me go to Discord. Let me go to Discord. Let me fire that up. Where is my Discord? Discord. Here we go. Haven't even been on there today yet. May have to take a nap in the afternoon, man. This cold is wiping me out. The body is trying to survive. Okay, let's go here to here. General. Oh, there's Denise's. Okay, let's go check out Denise's here. Let's make that one big. Let me come over here and share that. Oops, that's not the one. This one here. Share the screen. Window right here. Boom. And there are the. I like squares, Denise, because they line up a little better for me. But again, they're not perfectly aligned, and that's okay because these are organic objects that we're doing, right? They're not perfectly square objects. So I like there's a little randomness of out of alignment, and I like that because it makes it look real. That looks cool. That looks pretty cool. Hey, Caroline, how you doing? Let's go see the other ones. Here's a very Easter oriented, I would say, at this point. Got a bunny with a carrot with his butt in the air, digging in the grass, with a little, looks like a bee above that. I imagine that's a bee. Then we got a lamb popping out of an egg. Now, you just so everybody's clear, in the biology world, lambs don't come from eggs. Okay, just checking. Not with a hard shell, anyway. Let's see. Oh, you finished one of yours. Very nice. How is it to draw one, design one, convert it to diamond painting, and then do your own? That must be pretty cool. Obviously, slowed down diamond painting as drawing a lot. That is awesome. Man, if you got the talent, whew, go for it. Let's see. Hello, Caroline, says Emma. I love seeing other people's diamond paintings. Yeah. Caroline's still in Dubai. Oh, get some chocolate, sister. Get some chocolate. Yeah, baby. That Dubai chocolate is all the rage. The thing that makes the difference, it's made from goat's milk instead of cow's milk. And they really do a lot of pistachio combinations with that stuff. It's delicious, but it's not as much the rage as the world would have it be. But it is novelty. It's new, only a couple of years old. It's pretty cool. It's hard to explain. So used to it now. Yeah, if you're doing the whole thing, does it come out like you think it's going to come out? Can you see yourself drawing the thing you drew that was then converted, made a diamond painting, and now you're doing the diamond painting? Can you do that? Can you in your mind's eye go, I remember drawing this? Okay. I think I got all the check marks. Oh, these are little waka wakas here. These are black. I got to get those. I got to finish the blacks here. Okay, let's get rid of the whites. Yeah, I would imagine so, because you probably drew that painstakingly wonderfully. And I guess when you're drawing, you will make corrections for proportion and style and curves and that kind of stuff. And I imagine you remember every one of those as well. Haven't even eaten yet today. Got no appetite. I am getting hungry though. And my breakfast this morning, or my lunch, I should say, is going to be cottage cheese and blueberries. Mmm. Oh, my mouth is watering just thinking about that. Okay, let's get some more black going here. I think minis are becoming more and more the rage, hence the reason Diamond Art Club got into it. Emma, where can everybody find your art now? I know that Enablers Outpost had some, and they're getting out of the diamond art part of that business. I know they're extremely busy right now. But where can people find your art? I'm sure everybody knows. I'm just a guy who doesn't know, right? Ooh, I hear my stomach starting to growl. I mentioned cottage cheese and blueberries, and my stomach starts growling. Must be getting hungry. Oh, let me get rid of the Denise things here and get back on the full size. Let's see. Wasn't paying attention. There we go. Did you know I cannot find cottage cheese in Dubai? I wonder why. I guess it's culturally just not the thing they grow up eating, huh? Dubai is a magnificent city built on oil and a lot of luxury there, a lot of fun stuff there. Were you guys vacationing in Dubai, Caroline, or you just happened to be passing through on a plane? Because Dubai is a big stop for everybody going to India and stuff like that from this direction. I know my boss flies through there often. I got a loose black one here. Bella Art Diamonds. Oh, this is the design dime company right now and ever after. So this pattern was done by the Diamond Design Company. I never even heard of them till today when I was digging through Carrie's stuff. I'm like, oh, that's not Diamond Art Club. I would like to enter that side of the business, selling the diamond art paintings or diamond, whatever you want to call it, the artwork. But I don't have any time right now, so we'll leave that go till another day. I got too much on the burners. One solid day job and two side gigs, and that leaves Timmy with not a lot of time. Okay, there, the perimeter is done. Let's get the inside done here. Just flipping those drills out everywhere. Oh, really? What, Emma? Voice is getting a little rough. But you know, getting into that diamond painting selling world, there's going to be some pain along the way as I find the bad suppliers and the good suppliers and stuff like that. And I just assume pay somebody $500 not to experience the bad stuff. It's like, look, get me over the hump. Don't let me pretend like I'm in kindergarten. Get me the good suppliers now. I could probably ask Rebecca and she may tell me. But people act like it's some kind of trade secret. I'm like, they're out there. There's, a couple of good ones, a couple of bad ones. Carrie seems to think she knows who some are used. She can tell by the packaging and stuff. And I don't pay that much attention. But oh yeah, yeah, I would love to do that because I'm a business guy and it's just revenue. And I wouldn't say it's easy to do, but it's another thing to do. What's wrong with that drill right there? It's got like a little white thing on it. Oh, it's like a drill with a hole in it. Look at that. Not sure if you guys can see it, but it's a drill that has a little tiny hole in it. My husband has family here looking at the feasibility of starting a business, moving to Dubai. Hey, there are worse things that could happen, Caroline. I'll tell you that. Worse things that could happen. Let me get rid of that drill before I stick it on there again. Okay. We got all those done. Now we're going to do this little Mercedes-Benz looking symbol there because we got all the other ones done. Let's get rid of the black. Whose quality is great? Ever After, not besides being one of my most favorite movies, is a name that Carrie has mentioned that she says they do good quality. But I don't know if that's a maker, like a person who makes the canvases and prints them and converts them and does all that stuff, or if it is a company like Enablers Outpost. So I have a lot to learn. Let's see, 3756. 3756. What color do you think that's going to be? It's probably going to be some kind of blue or something, right? It looks like water. 3846. Maybe a white or a clear or something. That's 827. Maybe it is whiskey. Maybe I should look for a brown. 38. Oh, you know what, Denise? You might be right. I don't know. It's a sort of orange. Ever After kits are really good. Yeah, Emma, the minute I saw Ever After, I said, Drew Barrymore is now my favorite actress. She was so incredibly wonderful in that movie. And then a lot of their stuff is like, maybe she ain't that great. Okay, there's the 3856. And it's just kind of, yeah, I think this is the edge. I'm not sure. I guess this must be OJ, or maybe it's the whiskey glass color. I don't know. Yeah, Caroline, I'm telling you, that could be some good stuff there living in Dubai. How's the weather there? Does it ever get cold? I mean, to me, it looks like it's in the desert, but then again, deserts can get cold. Lack of vegetation and humidity and stuff like that. So I did put our very first product on our Etsy store. And I've had an Etsy store since 2013, but have never, ever used it. Isn't that funny? I think I signed up for it way back when and never used it. Was gonna make leather products and sell them up there, but then all of a sudden I became a store manager at Walmart, and that took all my time. Looks like there's a drill underneath there. Yes, there is. Two whites. Funny how you can tell that, huh? Hey, Larry, welcome back, buddy. Never been kissed. Oh, I got to go check that one. See you around, Emma. Have a good day. Enjoy your dinner. Sounds good. Sounds good. Isn't it the craziest thing just having friends all around the world? It's crazy. The interwebs has really brought the world smaller and closer. All right, that's that. I got a lot here to do in the middle. I don't know. That might be I can't believe it's a whiskey glass, Denise, or a glass of whiskey for breakfast. These are all breakfast themed minis, by the way. And thank you, Emma, for the good wishes, because, man, I need a couple right now. Usually I don't need much. Usually I'm never ill. I go, go, go. But every 3 years or so, I get sick. 3 or 4 years. When I worked for Walmart, 9 years, I missed 2 days. 2 days in 9 years. I'm hoping this is orange juice and not whiskey, Denise. But you know, if I sold diamond paintings, I would do it a little bit differently. That's the scarier part of it is I would finance the printing and acquire all of the diamond paintings. So when somebody says I want one and they pay for it, I ship it the next day. And I know that the mechanism for small business is to have them drop ship from the supplier, and that's cool, but it does take a long time. Now, not that most of the diamond painters don't already have a stash they can work on while the other one's coming, but still. I would want more immediate delivery. It already drives me crazy that I'm 5, 6, 7 weeks behind in the shop with diamond painting pens. Need more wax. I have friends now that aren't my in-laws. Are your in-laws were your only friends or something? I don't fully understand that, Cindy. But yes, the YouTube is great. Yeah, so I don't know what it costs to produce, but I would say let me get 10 kits in-house and then sell those 10. And then get more. Sell those. Oh, did I miss this? Oh no, these are all. Yeah, this must be orange juice because these are all those little symbols there. Not a whole lot of these orange ones in the kit, so it must be all used up. Mostly in this one here. Oh, dang it. Or my other favorite breakfast is non-fat Greek yogurt um, with blackberries. Big old fat blackberries. Ooh, that's so good. I wonder if Carrie had small silicone pads that you could lay under the canvas and one under the tray to hold them in place for you. Oh, there is no doubt if they exist, she probably got them. Oop, I hear the shuffling of the bare feet. What's up, Care Bear? Smile, you're on wasted film. Okay. What are you doing? Diamond painting on the channel right here. Got my peeps out there, all 5 of them. It was much about 10 once, but
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm still sick, so
Yeah.
I'm in here just having fun. Got
When you
Denise and Cindy and Larry and Catherine. Catherine's looking for her invoice, so I
Okay.
said next couple of days she'll send it.
No, I said after February.
Yeah, no mega hurry because we'll probably get to it in February when we're getting back from our trips. Me seeing Mom and Carrie going on a cruise with her friend Sarah.
Yeah. I said as soon as I get back from my trip, I'll be able to focus on
Yep.
it. So,
Well, you could send her an invoice anytime. We're not going to do the work till after the trip, but yeah,
yeah.
she wants to pay and get in line.
It'll be a while before we get to.
Okay, time to do my nose again. Let me mic it. I'm back. Hello, Ann. How you doing? And Denise says, "Hi, Carrie." Denise says, "Hi, Carrie." Carrie says, "Hello, Denise."
You said hello?
Denise.
Oh, hi, Denise. Here I am.
Here she is.
What are you doing?
This little breakfast thing from Diamond. I was just wandering around your office or your shop in there looking for something to do. Carrie's craft room.
Oh, they're all in the suitcases.
I wouldn't have a clue.
I know.
So I just grabbed this little breakfast one. Very cute. All right. That's it for the orange one there. Oh, I got to scoot that back up there.
How many have you done?
Cindy says, "Hi, Carrie." Just this one right here. I've not done any, but I'm working on this one.
I'm doing ducks, because everyone knows.
Carrie's doing ducks. Did you sleep good?
Yeah,
Nice.
that time.
Yeah.
I slept
Yeah.
for 4 hours the night before, so.
Man, I'm really getting hungry too. Hungry. Larry says hi.
What is that?
Ann just joined us. I I think it's a cup of orange juice. Denise thinks it's a cup of whiskey
Whiskey.
for breakfast.
Oh my gosh. No, no alcohol. No, I think it
Okay,
could be
now
orange juice.
I think it is orange juice. I mean, what glass of orange stuff would you have for breakfast, right? Okay, so now I got to find this little funky symbol here. That's 3846, which is that one. That's a good guess.
I'll make my drink and I'll jump on the other computer.
She'll make her drink and jump on the other computer.
And I'm not making whiskey.
And she's not even sick. Hey, could you give me a good drill tray? Good drill tray?
What are you using?
The one that came with this package.
Oh,
Yeah.
trays I have?
I know how many trays. She's like, "You know how many trays I have?" Yeah, I do, but I don't know what I can take and what I can't take and what's good and what's bad and all that stuff. Uh, uh, no, I got. I mean, I'll be right back. I got to show you the leopard eye princess. Hey, we'll figure that out. Okay. So here is the, hey, Trudy, here is the leopard that I printed for Carrie. Let me turn this thing off. Check that out. Is that cool or what? It's a 3D printed with that variegated kind of plastic that does the multi-layers and stuff. But that is Carrie's new leopard. Kevin is trying to tell me Easter was 9 months ago. That's probably true. Don't mess with Kevin in the numbers, Denise. He's got them suckers down. Man alive. I mean, like a bad habit. It's also 3 months away, but it was 9 months ago. All right, let's get back up here. They going for sale? I want one. Yes, they are. And these are not too bad because I think this is expensive filament. And when I say expensive, it's not like $1 million or something. It's just more than the regular filament that this thing prints. Oh, let me get the lights off. This is the PLA matte. And then this is a PLA that has that variegated thing. So it's like $3 or $4 more a roll. And you could print probably 100 of these from a roll. So it's not too bad. The time on the 3D printer is an hour and a half. So it takes an hour and a half to print this. And then we snap off all the trees that support it up there. And then out the door it goes. So I don't think these will be very expensive. We'll figure it out later. Haven't done the math yet. Haven't done the math. But they look cool. There's all kind of stuff you could 3D print out there. It's just wild. Okay, where are we at again? Oh, we're doing this little 3846. Carrie did not give me a tray yet. So we'll move forward with this old crappy tray here. There's not a whole lot of these on here, so this color won't take very long. Okay. I do need an overhead light though, because it's tough to see the drills. Which side is up, right? Not all of them are face down or flat side down in these little trays here. Especially this sort of junky one here. Comes free with the kit. I wonder if you could buy a kit with no tools in it. Like, nobody on this channel needs a tray and a pen and a tweezer. I mean, would they take like $4 off to not ship with that? Because I could even post it. This kit, this diamond painting kit has no tools with it. Because you don't need more tools. Who doesn't have 700 of these trays sitting around doing nothing? And I get that it's meant for the people who are just getting into it, but even those people, within a few months, they have more trays and pens and all that kind of fun stuff that they could shake a stick at. So might not need it. Some companies have that option. I would imagine so, Denise. I only say I hope because I don't know. Now, once I determine that and order something like that, then I will know. Can you order them on Diamond Art Club like that, where they have the option of no stuff? That would increase the amount of SKUs they need to carry, because now they have to carry one with and one without, and that increased cost and handling and stuff like that, organizing and mistakes, because somebody recognized the painting, put it with the ones with the tools when it had no tools in it because they didn't pay attention that it didn't have any tools. So I already see the operational things of that coming around to haunt you. All right, let's get rid of this one here. This is the color we're done with. I was going to pour that over top of that thing, but I don't want to do that because they'll stick if I spill them. All right, that one's clear. All right, what's next? What's next is that little compass symbol. Actually, it looks like New Mexico. 827. Oh, how did I pick that one out already? Look at me. Got this one right here, and that's that one right there. 827. Not optional for DAC. There you go. Yeah, it should be, because, I mean, how many more toolkits can you throw away, right? It doesn't help the environment. This is a pretty, I like this green here. Whatever color this is, whatever 827 DMC is, I like that color. And then when Carrie jumps on, I'm going to get my breakfast or my lunch at this point of the day. You know, guys, this is fun. I should do more diamond painting and less turning of pens. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is fun, though. Not kidding about that part. I could sit here and listen to stuff, don't even have to look up, and just diamond paint away. That's why my Golden Dial channel, everybody should tune into that, become a member, and listen to the episodes on there. I got a couple of more I got to put up. But the Golden Dial, old time radio, if you've never listened to it, you will love it. It is the perfect diamond painting companion because it's radio based. There's no video, nothing. You just sort of listen and they tell you the story. Mystery, suspense, police dramas, medical dramas, sci-fi, all of it. Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke was a radio show long before it was a TV show. Okay, there's those. A couple of more around here. And we'll be done with this color. Not optional for DAC. That's sad. That's not environmentally friendly. Think of all those plastic toolkits now in the dump. But that's how I would sell them. No toolkits. Okay, let's go. We're going to need this. Looks like a beaker from chemistry class. What color is that? Beaker, a beaker. Oh, it's right. Is that it? Oh, yeah, down here. ZG 740. Ooh, ZG, that just sounds fancy. $740. I wonder what color that's going to be. It looks like some kind of red or something. Man, do I got to go through every stinking one. 402, 444, 712. Hey, look at that. I guess it's it. ZG 740. That must be some kind of dusty one or something like that. But that's how I would like to sell diamond painting things, so that when you order it, it's there. But the challenges with that is you have to put the money up front, and there's a possibility that it won't sell. So then you have to adjust the profit margin to accept that. That's how businesses run. I remember when I was learning how to run a store and doing all that stuff and experiencing running a Walmart, I always wondered how they did clearance. why and how and all that kind of stuff. And essentially, the product chain wide did not perform. Now, sometimes it performed very well in some stores and not very well in other stores, but overall not performing well in the real estate of a retail shelf is so valuable that they get rid of it if it doesn't move like they wanted it to move. And they adjust the clearance because they know from a grand scale, or they adjust the clearance price, I should say. They know from a grand scale how many sold, what the margin was, so on and so forth. In order to get rid of it, they adjust it downward so that they lose no money. So on that product line, essentially the goal is to not lose money if they're getting rid of it. So that clearance price adjust it downward. Now, after a while, it still may not sell, then the local store has the wherewithal and some markdown funds that they can use to get it out the door. In other words, you don't want to throw it away, you want to sell it, you want to get rid of it, you want to get something for it. And that way, those markdown funds don't count against the product manager who brought the product in to begin with. So that's how that works. Yeah. Just throw them away, Ann. No one will ever use them. Now, what they're good for is if you buy a bunch of cheap kits somewhere and you go to a assisted living facility and you're spreading the love of diamond painting with those assisted living facility folks, you can give them all those cheap little things. Oh, that's pretty nice, Caroline. Is it like that year round? Okay. Let's do whatever G is. And G is G. G. G is 741. That's going to be another orange one. I think I saw that one over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, Denise, I think this is a cup of orange juice. I don't think it's whiskey. And no worry about the response. We're not going anywhere. All right, we're covering the G's now. Yeah, some of these drills leave a little bit to be desired. Not all of them, but I would say there is more trash in this than when I did another Dazzler. Or Dazzle, whatever they call those things. So hopefully this drizzling will be gone by the time the live gets here for tonight, so I can go live and make pens. All that kind of fun stuff.
Did you take Kevin's light pad or mine?
Yeah, I took Kevin's.
You found your pen, though.
I did find my pen. It took me a while, but I found it.
You won't use any other pen.
Well, not that I won't use it. I just haven't, except for the E-pen. I used some E-pen you have. I don't remember what it was. Because no.
Kevin's. What?
I'm good. Hey, Jess, how you doing? So apparently it's not that wonderful weather year round. I bet you in the summertime it gets hot because I think they're near the equator. Jess, the trip was very fruitful. Got a lot of leads to follow up on here in the next week or so. I'll be hammering out a lot of emails tomorrow following up. Some people said, call me. One guy said, send me a contract. So, it'll be a lot to follow up on. But it was probably one of the more successful shows that I have been to with this company at NRF, which is the National Retail Federation Show. I stayed in the Chelsea section of New York City, which overall is pretty nice. But man, it's New York City. I spent about $600 on Ubers. All right, there's some more G's up there. Because you don't rent a car when you go into the city, you just Uber around. The hotel room for 4 nights in New York City was $250 a night, which actually was pretty good. It was a Spring Hill Suites on 28th Street, and a very nice location, good restaurants around it, so on and so forth. So overall, pretty good. All right, we are done with the G. Larry, I might use Zyrtec if I was allergic to something, but that's not the issue. Oh, Arizona summer now had 10 to 15 degrees in the summer. Gee whiz, like 120 there? Amazing science fair last Saturday. Happy kids, happy parents. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, got videos? I want to see videos. Come on, Jess. Cough up the videos. I want to see the evidence. I love a good science fair. That was my jam when I was in school. Science fair. Okay, the next color is going to be U. What is a U? 742. Some type of yellow orange. Oh, look at it. It's right there. How did I get so lucky? Okay, so there's the 742. Yeah, back when I was a kid, I didn't appreciate all that it took to put on a science fair. And now as an adult, I could only imagine all the energy and planning it takes and coordination with the kids to pick topics that appeals to them and it's good and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, congratulations. Glad it went so well. Who won? What was the number one project? And when I was a kid, I was more interested in everybody else's display. My first science fair project in the 4th grade was the volcano, paper mache volcano, explanation of how lava flows and works and the crust of the earth and all that crap. And I had the baking powder and vinegar trick to make it erupt. That was so cool. And we had orange food coloring that we mixed in with the vinegar so that it would look a little more like lava. Red and yellow was actually the color, but that goes. There were a couple of really impressive tech projects and environmental science projects. I'd imagine that tech is wild. I'll have to keep them anonymous. What am I doing here? You? Yeah, I'm doing you. Do you ever forget which one you were doing? What was I doing? Don't want to put it on the wrong letter. That'll require a lot more work. I do have to design something for J-Rob's Small and Mighty coming up, which I don't know anything about or what we're going to do. But I might as well get that done while I'm sick. Sitting on my butt. I would say with these drills here, there's a little inconsistency in quality. Just my take. And again, I'm not a heavy duty diamond painter, so I'm not sure exactly what to expect. Starting prep for the regional fair now, February 5th. Oh, that's not much time. Taking the same projects or the best ones that won and take that to the regional. Is that how that works? That'll be cool. No, that's a ugly drill. My goodness, looks like a glob of dog poop. The shape of it, I mean. It's not brown, but that certainly is not round. Here's the drill. Not sure what the deal with that thing is. I keep sliding out of screen, don't I? At least it's not the camera. Camera, Tim, camera. So yeah, just while I was in New York City, I picked up somebody's cold. And that is why I am diamond painting today and not doing pens. Because my nose is leaking like a faucet. You hear me sniffling once in a while. It's awful. No headache, no aches and pains I can think about, no nausea, nothing like that. Just the head stuffiness and rolling over the nose. Do a science fair on that. Why does your nose run with no legs? How does it do that? That'd be a great science project. Man, I'll tell you, I'd be loving some of that tech stuff and science projects now. The world is just totally different from when I grew up. We had walkie-talkies and AM radios that we carried around with us on a 9-volt battery. That was our tech. First place from my county fair plus the first place other 7 county. Oh, nice. That'll be cool. I don't know what these little black things at the bottom are. Inside the glass. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Sunshine, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. I was doing you. Got to get to you. You. Want to talk about me? All right, that should be it for the U's. Yeah, we're just right down in this little area here. We got some of these yellow diamonds to do. Let's go figure out what that is here in a second. The glass has a face. Is that what it is? Your breakfast is smiling at you? Oh, yeah, maybe that pink things are cheeks. Oh, look at that. Way to go, Jess. I thought it was ice cubes, and I couldn't figure out why there were ice cubes in an orange juice glass. Happy sunshine, says the orange juice. Okay, now we need this little diamond, which is ZG444. That's going to be some kind of yellow orange looking thing. I think I saw that one already. There it is right there. What is the ZG? Some kind of fancy dust or something? Because I really don't see much difference. This is the Diamond Design Company, as you can see on there. Would take a science teacher to figure that out, right, Jess? It has a face. Now, I want you to tell me how that glass got that face. That's the scientific answer I want. How did that work? How did that work, Miss Jess? Come on now. And man, Caroline, speaking of weather, it was like 31 degrees when I got up this morning. That's probably pretty typical for what it should be here, but we've been having days in the 70s and mid 70s in the last couple of weeks. All right, that's it. Oh, there's some more down here. And then we'll do the cheek blushes for the face that's on this glass. Yeah, how did a glass get a face? Oops, I lost one. Where'd my tweezers? There we go. The glass. The glass likes what's inside, so the glass is smiling. Go, glass, go. That's funny. That's how it got a face. It's a universal reaction. A face is generated when the glass is happy. Carrie is saving me her Topo Chico bottles because when I get back from seeing my mom, I am going to start cutting and polishing bottles. Cutting the bottoms of bottles off and polishing them into a glass. I've wanted to do that for years. Yes. I never stop moving. It's fun. Okay. All we have left are the blushing cheeks of the glass with a face. That's going to be a couple little layers of pink there. They shouldn't be hard to find. Okay. And now we're looking for this little dash symbol there. I'm not sure what that is. There it is. 3716. Let me look at these. Oh, there it is right there. There's that pink one. Look at that. There it is, the pink. I'll block out all that light and you can see it. I had seen Texas get down to 40. Remember, was it not last year, but the year before? It was down to like 10 degrees, and everybody in Dallas was, not everybody, but a lot of people in Dallas were having pipes bust because they run the water through the ceiling and it's not terribly insulated up there because, you know, it never really gets freezing. That was crazy. Had a couple of friends that lost a lot of part of their homes because they had the water coming from the attic. Or if they got the air conditioner thing up there, whatever's going on up there, that froze out. There was a lot of damage. Ice on the road in Dallas, I don't think they have much ice removing equipment. Snow, I mean, why would you in Dallas hire that stuff out? It's like everybody sit still, let it go away, and then we'll get back out to it. All right, now we need 956. Another pink. There's 3713, 3770. That's pretty pinky right there. 351. And then we got 352. What are we looking for again? 956. Maybe it's a red. Your blushing cheeks. 919, 817. Oh, 956. It is a pink. I just didn't see that pink. There it is. A lovely pink. Yeah, generally Texas doesn't get that cold, so when they get to 40, that's not normal. We've had a very warm winter here so far. Unseasonably warm. But the good thing is we didn't get any tornadoes this year. There was some way south, but nothing coming through Oklahoma City, thank goodness. Need some more juice here. There we go. Ooh, there's a spare one right there. All right, there's one blushy cheek. This must be their nose. They don't have a mouth, so they're not smiling. There's no mouth. Jess, what's going on here? We got to pull some science out, figure out why this glass doesn't have a mouth. Or maybe this is the mouth of the glass up here. Ha, ha, ha. Look at that. The glass does have a mouse. Mouth. Oh, that's the mouth? No nose? I don't know. That is the mouth and not the nose. I don't know. Okay, let me turn this around. We'll turn the mega light off while I'm putting away the pinks. There we go. And there's how it turns out. Looks better without the light from underneath, but the light from underneath helps you see those little thingies, little symbols there. All right, that looks pretty cute. Yeah, so it's going to be, oops, forgot one pink. This is the kit here. And I think, oh, you know what? All the foods have faces. Look at that. It is a mouth. So there's the one there. That's the one we just did. Although the blues are a lot darker in the pattern down here than they are up here. The bacon. Yeah, I'm going to do the bacon next. Because I like bacon. I think the egg would be boring because it's so much white and gray. And here's an empty glass. Why would this glass be smiling? There's nothing in it. Oh, maybe it's milk. There's some white in it. Maybe that's milk. Glass of milk for breakfast. That's too funny. And of course, this is the breakfast theme. Milk. It's the milk. You guys are way fast. Way fast. Okay, let's get the bacon. I'm going to take a quick little 2-second break here while I go get my stuff. Carrie should be up and running here in a second. Here's the bacon. You guys can check out the bacon for a minute. Let me get this pad correct and straight. Maybe it's the camera that's crooked. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Denise. Oh, here, we got to do this here. Now, we got to get out our roller. This is our little diamond roller here to straighten them all up. And now that we're full, we can go ahead and put some pressure on there to get them to adhere well and straighten up a bit. I can see them moving ever so slightly. Sudafed sinus. I'm trying to, I got to go take another one here when I take my little break. Those cold interrupters, NICAD or NICAN or DICAM or something like that. Can't remember what the heck that was. So more than anything else, this doesn't straighten them up like perfectly aligned, and you don't want that, but it definitely is pushing them down onto the canvas. So if anyone was slightly loose, it does not get loose. Yeah, these are cool, aren't they? They're fun to print. Let me get the handle. The handle comes off, and you get these two pieces here, and these come apart like this, and they go together. So you print those pieces like that, and this thing on the side, and that thing up like that, and boom, you get yourself a little wheelie straightener. I think Carrie's going to sell these at some point. Got a little wax built up on there. But anyway, the cool thing is the one that's for squares has a square on the side right here. I think Carrie showed them on a live one, so I'm not showing you anything new unless you weren't on that live. But those snap together, and then this goes in here, and boom. And then the round one, there's another one that has a longer handle. I don't know if, oh, it's a wider one. That's right. This is 9 wide. The other one is 12 wide. Oh, these are probably going to be $10. They don't take much to print. They'll probably be 130, 140 grams of PLA. And you only need to buy it once. You buy one square, one round, and you can get it in 9 wide or 12 wide. I'd recommend this one here. That'll go on all your stuff. Just takes a little more rolling because it's not 12. So it would be what, 33% more? Yeah, it does work pretty nice. And I think more than straightening them up, because you can look at these, they're not perfectly straight, but they are tightened up a little bit and they are mashed down into the adhesive. Now they won't come off. And this is the fun feeling when you're all done. This feels cool, doesn't it? There's little bumpy diamonds on there, or bumpy drills. That's cool. All right, we'll get breakfast to join with bacon, or orange juice to join with bacon there. And I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to mute it and get Carrie scattered on here. And I'm going to go take one of those little things for my nose and get my blueberries and cottage cheese. And then Carrie will get rolling. Oh, and we can share the screen with Denise's minis that she did while she was cooped up. Oops, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Well, that's weird. Cropped layout. Press Shift F2 or Shift 2. Shift 2. I don't know what that does. Shift 2. I don't know. It's supposed to be two things on the screen there at one time. Oh, it gets you to that layout. So there's one. That should be 2. Should be sharing the screen. Let's go here. Well, that's just weird. Let's go with that. So there's Denise's. Did the lamb with the egg, the bunny with the butt in the air, and a cute little carrot and a bee. And then she did this little chickie with an egg. Now, this is biologically true. And of course, we all color the eggs and put them in the basket. So I'll be right back.
Hey, folks. How is everyone?
What's that, man?
I'm saying hello.
You what?
Saying hello.
Hey, what? Hey, I can't hear you. Do what now?
I'm saying hello to
You
everyone.
got to add yourself to the stage or they can't hear you.
I did. Right here.
Oh, very good. There you go.
Mr. Technical
I wasn't even paying attention.
is not very technical today. Good morning. Let's find something. Nope, we don't want to do that. Gotta find the right one. Nope. Here we go. Until he comes back, I'll take over the screen. So, good morning. Oh, you don't want to see me this early in the morning. Hello. How is everyone? Let me see who's here. I've kind of heard in the background who is here. Hello, Cindy. Hello, Trudy. Trudy, your Art by Julia afternoon tea is looking extremely good. I have gotten to section 4, so that's pretty good for me because I'm always so busy. But I cleaned the craft room a little bit and it looks a lot better. So I can actually sit in here now. And I got on my chair, I got one of those, I think it's Comfort or something. And it's like a chair lumbar rest. This is the best chair I've had ever in my life. So I tried, gaming chairs. They just didn't work for me. So, because I could never get in them right. So I'm loving life right now. Still needs a lot of organizing and destashing. So I'm organizing all that. And I've been watching Lisette in France, and she talks about how to kind of organize your stuff in Gems Flow. And if you're not upset with your stash, then it's your stash. So it's up to you what you think.
I showed this already, but you can talk about it if you want.
Oh, okay.
So.
But first off, let me just see who else is here. Hello, Larry. Welcome in. Hello, Jess, if you're still here. Hello, Raccoon Eyes. Hello, Caroline, if you're still here. Hello, Denise. I said hello to Denise in Tim's office. Welcome in. Hope you're feeling better. And today, I don't know what your weather is in Florida, Denise, but my son, Sean, he's in Pensacola area, in Milton, Florida, and he sent a picture. They got snow this morning. I'm like, snow? You moved to Florida so you wouldn't have snow. So after you came back from Korea. So I go, we haven't had snow in Oklahoma all year. Or not very much the year before that. So I don't know. So Denise, can if you're here, can you get snow in Pensacola? Like, is that cold up there? Maybe it is cold. I thought it was supposed to be warm, but I guess they can always escape to the warm South Florida and Orlando if they want to. So get rid of me. There you go. So anyway, I've done the 4 sections. See if I can move it. Yeah, see, there's this was just what I finished the other night, which is seeing it come together is kind of neat. I was trying to figure out where I was in the picture. So I have the little picture here. So that's the finished picture of Duck Bath. I've had it since it came out Black Friday 2024. And now I'm finally getting to do it thanks to the lovely lady, Diamonds and not Dr. Pepper, Diet Coke. And I think it's Diamonds with Tiffany and Michaela Renee. They host this Art by Julia. She only has 7 pieces out, but there's a big following. And so I just love her stuff. There's only one canvas I don't have. It restocked so quickly. I don't think there was very many from what people were telling me. There was like a couple, and I just didn't get there. I got it in my cart. I was getting it, but nope, no win there. So Kevin finished his Bam Bam yesterday, and I'm sure he would love for me to show this if he were here. He's at work. So he finished Bam Bam. So isn't that we've had these since they came out, and that was like in 2024 2024, beginning of it. And I said, I'm getting these for you so you can do diamond painting. I'll teach you. No, thank you. I'm a Lego guy. So I bought them anyway because they were just so cute. I go, you will learn to diamond paint one day, and then you'll see how fun it is. And he told me the other night, he sent me a text. On his, I think he was on his break. Thank you for showing me this beautiful craft. I'm having so much fun. So he is. So there is some AB, a little bit of AB in this green, like the lighter green in there. And then let's see, there is AB yellow. Where's yellow in here? So I think there's a little bit of AB. The two ABs are just in here. Oh, it's up here in his hat. It's like an orangey yellow. So there's a little up there, not very many. And so, but it's got 26 colors. So it's a whole bunch of stuff. So that's his show and tell for today. He's going to do Tigger next, I think, and then a couple small ones. And then he's getting ready for Star Wars. So he's very excited about Star Wars. I don't know if anyone else is doing the Star Wars event. I think Rich is hosting that and someone else. But he got this for Star Wars. And as soon as it came, he says, I'll wait till close to the event. I go, when the event comes, it will not be there. So I said, I'll get it. You can pay me back or whatever. So he got it. He was so excited. And so he pulled it out, looked at the ABs on the list and to see exactly where they were on the canvas and was super excited. A lot of it's in the C3PO, which if you're not Star Wars, but it's this guy over here. And so he's super excited. Open to get the treasure card. He comes running in with the biggest grin on his face. I got a silver. So he kind of laughed at me. I can't get any silvers. I go, well, I do have a few, but not very many. So he was very excited about that. So he's doing that event, and he might do the fairy tales and folklore with me. He might do Thor for that. I'm trying to talk him into it, so we'll see. He probably will join in some way doing that because that is Norse mythology, which is folklore, which is kind of cool. And I started this. This is from DIY Diamond Delights, and so I did another one by her, and this is Sunset in Japan. And I started a couple of rows down here, and then I picked this up yesterday because Tim wasn't feeling well, and he's sitting on the couch, and I felt like, oh, let's hang together. So I did this as the couch potato diamond painting, but it's coming out really nice. And so this cat is AB, which is super cute. And then this is his reflection down there. So it's just all yellows and pinks, and it's super pretty. And then there's two fairy dust that will be in the yellow part. It's just a lot of yellow. Let me see if I can see where it might be. It's a 725 and a 741. So it's like an orangey sunset. It would be really pretty. And I did another one by her. Find it. Hold on. Oh, it's right down the bottom now. So I did another one over the holidays. There, that's Tokyo Tower. The diamonds are really nice. I'm really impressed with them. They're super nice, super neat. She has a couple of these. These are cross stitch patterns that got turned into diamond paintings. And Sarah Bauman, the nerdy cross stitch art. Here is her socials down here, should you want to follow her. And you can get these as cross stitch charts on Etsy. She sells them, and it's just like, it's super, super fun. I really like these little round things. I have another one called the Big Wave, and that's that painting. Tim has it in his office if he is around and wants to jump on. It's the Big Wave. That's a kind of like a masterpiece. And everyone does the big wave, and it's just all the big wave, but it's the same wave, but it's all in pastels. It's really cute. I've had that one for a while. But I think there's one more I don't have of this series, so that's kind of neat. What else? Oh, yes, the Leap, Center of the Leap. A couple of you are members, either Cubs or Leopards, whatever. We just revamped earlier over the summer, thanks to Cindy's great idea. If you are a Leopard and you pay into the Leopard for a year, you get a custom designed pen. Tim will have two choices for the Leopards to choose from that we'll design, and then you can have a pen, and that is at no charge to you. So it's kind of neat. So every month, the Center of the Leap, that's part of theirs, it's $99.99 a month, and they get 10% off every time they make a purchase that's non-clearance and de-stash. And so if you buy blanks from somewhere else in turning service, pens on one of my lives, whatever the case may be, that's full cost, you get 10% off those sales, which is really can kind of add up. If you get a lot of blanks and you get a lot of turning service, you can save some money, and you get a pen that the group sort of designs by colors. It's hard to get everyone together at the same time. So we sort of have a message group out there. I ask some color ideas, and I just go with that and come up with an idea. We've done some of the trays that Tim, I don't have any of them here. I have Kevin's, but it's piled with stuff. We've done trinket trays. Of course, I don't have any of my own in here.
Don't forget to read the messages.
Oh, yeah, I will. That is the mouth, or not the nose. That's the mouth, not nose. What is? I don't know what we're talking about. Denise keeps saying, that is the mouth, no nose. What is? I'm not sure what everyone's talking about. Tim, you're muted. You're muted, Tim. Someone tell Tim he's muted. You're muted.
I know I'm muted. I'm munching on my blueberries.
Okay.
But you got to scroll down. That was the previous comments when I was doing the little glass of orange juice. Scroll down, not up.
That is.
There you go. Keep going down, or there'll be someplace.
I am down all the way.
Okay, scroll up a little bit where everybody's saying hi, Carrie. Right in there. There you go, and then you can start talking in there.
That's where I was talking.
Okay. Well, you were up there with the glass. I was doing the orange juice, and it has a face because it's happy.
Oh, okay. Hey, Larry, how are you? My dad used a book to. Oh, I gotta make this bigger because I can't see it. My dad used to have a book on these different holidays, and the rabbit has something to do with paganism. Okay, that must have been a conversation previous to my arrival. It's a lot of fun enhancing too. Yes, it is. I'm not very good at it. I cheat, and I go to GP with Sparklers and get my little cheat sheet, and I get all my embellishments that way. I'm still learning. And I think if I had a bunch of, like I do with color with our mica powders, if I do that, I usually have, like, I can do that if I can see it. But if I'm looking at a computer screen and there's tons of things on the website, I can't do that. That's just too hard. And I do think you do have to that's a whole other collection in itself. So, and I know when we first started doing things, it was hard to try and decide what colors to get and when to get colors. And that was that. But I have some of those too. Yes. Cindy, is that the nails? I got the nails redone. So this is a new little technique they're doing, and it's they just kind of dab this stuff on it, and it looks like it's marble. It looked really cool. It looked like just a little dab, and I thought, okay, I'll just get the ring finger. So you do a whole hand. I'm like, okay. And so the price was the same. So it's just a little bit extra. And so I thought that was kind of cool looking. So it's like blue. I was trying to go with a Cinderella, like just on the tips. And then it kind of went up, did the whole thing. So just catching up at chat, speaking with a neighbor. And yeah. Yeah, your minis look good, Denise. I don't know if you get the Valentine one. I remember when it came out last year, and it came out and they didn't ship it or didn't come in stock. And I kept asking them, I was getting other things I had ordered. And I asked them, well, it's not here yet. And it came after Valentine. So I saved it for this year. So I think I'm going to do that one this year. But speaking of the leap, back to where I was. And that was about Tim's painting. Thank you, Trudy. I was like totally lost. The kits are so much fun, and I love the lo-fi vibe. Yes. I love the little stickers. I think there's one that's Sailor Moon. I like that. So I've done that one. And then I'm using ES for afternoon tea. Yeah, I have it, Trudy. I just couldn't decide, and I spun the wheel and Duck Bath came up. So that's the one I chose to do. I bought the Galaxy Minis yesterday with the Mrs. Butter D canvas. Yes, Mrs. Butter D, we all got that. That sold out in minutes, as did Moon by Roy Trin. That was, hi, Jay Lee. Welcome in. Good to see you. So if you remember the leap, we design a pen. And so I got silver and blue. I got some other ideas, which were great ideas for the future for the channel, for all you guys. But it's because I think everyone would want something like that from Tim's stabilizing wood and all that. So it was a good idea, but not for this. So I wanted to get, because we're, it's almost the end of the month. Sometimes we get busy and everyone's busy and it's like, oh, we got to get this done. So here is what we did. This is, and it's very faint. It's a periwinkle blue, purpley blue. So it's periwinkle, like Senator, which was very popular from Rapture Resins. It was a periwinkle color. And I don't have any in here either. But it was like, we had Starlight Glitter, Silver Flakes. We had sort of a very close to that periwinkle blue glitter in there in clear. And then we had white with icicle to give it that icy look. And then we also added I don't know the colors, but it was like a purple. So you can kind of see the Starlight glitter in there and all the colors. It's been cooked. It's ready to go. It's ready to turn. So we just have to cut those up, but they're going to be super pretty. You can see the periwinkle in there. And we have a lot of ladies in the group who are purple fans. So I kind of went with more of a purple than an ice. And we did an ice one for them earlier with this clear, like ocean ice, like an ocean blue ice color, like Elsa. And so I wanted to do something that was cold. And so this kind of reminded me of that. And I kind of came up with it based on the colors. So that is the Leap pen. So they will get one of those. There's 5 members in the Leap, and they each get one pen and can get 5 blanks out of this. When we had 4 members of the Leap, I got one, but to kind of show what you get with the Leap pen. But I will show them. We'll show them again before they go out to the ladies. And then I know all their sizes, so we turn them live on a special. Tim will go and do a special content for Leopard and Above. So it just, I think if you're a Cub, it's like a couple extra dollars more and you're a Leopard member. And there's King and Queen Leopard, which basically is just like Center of the Leap, but you don't get a pen. And it's only $25. So that's something. This just came out. Tim wanted me to show that. So there we go. Okay. Very pretty. So that is the membership, top level membership pen. And it would look really good with afternoon tea. Now that I think about it, look, that would look really good. Don't you think so, Trudy? That purpley it's all the way through that canvas. It's kind of like that. From what I'm seeing on the group, that those that are finished. Let's see. How many greens in this image? I know there's more than 5 because when Diamond Art Club put out their little challenge for 2026, they said, you know, a color with more than 5 tones. So believe me, I'm doing a lot of green. I'm greened out, green and cream. The greens are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's about 15 greens from very light to lime green to kind of a muted green, and there's greens everywhere. If I can, I'll try and move the camera over just a little bit. There's the other, there it is completed so far. So that's how much I've done. Not very much, but I'm not super fast. And so I just relax and do it. I single place for a while, and then when I get to something like this, okay, let's get through this stair here. And so I'll multi-place. And I have my little multi-placer right here. Now there was a few people, I use the E-Pen a lot. There are a few people that had said, like, I think Denise brought it to my attention. I saw it. One lady was making them that 3D printed. You had to put them all in there or it didn't work very well. And then Shimmering Canvases has one that looks like these tips here on the end, 4. And I don't know if it works or not, but the other one didn't work very well. So I think because a vacuum comes through, it would pick them up, but it's a little awkward to try and do it like a lot of people use with putty when they're doing it. There's a lot of people I've noticed that diamond paint, they multi-place and then they pick up 5 and then they multi-place 3 and then they single place 2, all with their multi-placer. Me, I flip. So, and these are the Rapture resin flippers. I love these. They're glitter for all of us that love glitter. A little shade there. And it's 4 1/4 inches. This is our baseball bat end, has screw-in ends in it. These are the twist on. And they're just, both of them are this, and it's just great. Very easy to flip it back and forth. It's light. And we usually do the flying tire. That's been the most popular. So that's usually what we do for these. And I have a few more that came in stock. So I think I showed them on my Rapture Live. I probably show some again this week during Carrie Talk. I was going to do Carrie Talk today, but I guess Carrie Talk turned into Tim Talk as well. So this is a pen that came with Flava Designs. It was I didn't particularly like the one for Drills and Chills. So I had another canvas that had pink and black from Ever After Diamonds and had these little cats with these little things on the bottom. And so it was for the pink and black event, black being dark art and then pink being cutesy. So the pen matched perfectly. So I picked that up at the end of the event for Halloween, and it's the multi-placer fits in super tight. Her holes are really tight. So that's that one. And this was a pen by accident. I had some blanks sent to Donna Bass, and so I was trying her out. She does a great job as well. Just to give some kudos to another shop. This is Donna Bass's pen, and this goes in there. I, of course, wrapped it. And this is my straighteners on here, and then just a tip, everlasting tip in there. So those are my tools. I do have my duck pen. Courtesy of Castaway Creations made these. I have 2 more. And there's my ducks. Yellow ducky, you're the one. There we go. So, and then we designed a pen to go with Duck Bath and the mystery print. I don't know what the mystery looks like. I looked at it very quickly to just look at it and then put it away real quick. So I kind of know what the colors are, where they go, what's predominant. So I made a blank to go with it. So the mystery, and you could also use it for this. And the pink champagne goes very well with this. We have a few that are just all that green color. It looks really good with that. And then, of course, I have my Disney Wicked Cat tweezers. And then over here, we have, this is from Chris's Craft Corner. I got the Lazy Susan to try it out. I haven't used it yet because the trays are very small. So I'm not sure how I'm going to use it, but I love it. It looks nice and everyone raves about them. But she says, you need a basket. So she told me about a basket. It wasn't very inexpensive. So I got the basket and I put my embellishments in there. And then I just leave an empty tray in my tray. And then I know that embellishment goes in there. And so this is where I just throw all my embellishments and put them in there. And then I just threw the card in there and just threw the card on top of the box and took a picture so you could see what it was. And she says, oh, you need my bow holders. So she sent me these to show. So I'm going to show them. These are little project holders, super cute. You can get in any color you want. She sent me pink. She knows I like pink. And so pink and purple. So you just take your thing here and you stick it in there. And these are at Carissa's Craft Corner. I have to, she sponsored all my events that I've ever done and anything we've ever done. So and you stick that in there and you could display that for photos and all that. If you want to show your full picture of your canvas. And then if you want to get very creative, you can also it holds a treasure quest card. So this is the treasure quest card in the infamous bronze. And that's there. And it has the name of the pet. It makes a nice photo as well. So of course, you know what you're working on, but it's a nice for a photo for a status, an update thing. So I'm going to get started. But one last plug for Carissa. She sent me this because she goes, you travel a lot. So you need something to travel with. So she gave me this box. You can put release papers in here. You can put your cover minders, putty. There are smaller putty holders, but this one's good for everything. So this is the leopard cover minder from Pure Bliss Wax Co. A couple people got them. She has a few more in stock, but it's so cute. So I was designing one and I said, hey, will you make exclusive put it together? And she goes, yeah, let's try it out. Because she didn't know I was a small business. And so she designed this for me. I said, I want a leopard. And it did look like a bear and we changed it up a little bit. And I'm like, gotta have purple in there. So she put a purple bow. And so she said, what do you want to call what flavors do you want for your putty? I go, well, Tim likes blackberries and vanilla. So let's do that. So we did that. And then she goes, what do you want to name it? I'm like, okay. And so I happened to be chatting with Joe and I said, what should I name it? And so she gave me a couple of ideas and then I tweaked it and purple leopard bow came to. So this is putty. That is leopard putty. It's blackberry and vanilla. You can buy just the putty or you can get the cover minder if she still has them in stock. Let's see. And there's the bow. And it smells like blackberries. Really cute. Very cute. These putties are so cute. I don't want to even touch them. I don't use putty all that often, but I'm anxious for Tracy's DP Worlds. They has a lily pad and J Rob DP Addiction Adventures. He was hosting Bling in the New Year and Small But Mighty, which is a mini event. We are sponsoring that event with a mini pen that you can purchase that matches the logo. We'll be designing that very soon this week, and that will be available. And we'll be sponsoring with some gift cards as well. So we'll be a sponsor there. And if you buy the mini pen, there'll be a coupon code for that. And then this is from Diamonds and Dragon Wings, I think it is. It's Mackenzie. She has a corgi. So I saw this and immediately sent it to April, who we all know has corgis and puppies and all kinds of things. So that's a corgi with a strawberry bow, and her flavor was strawberry and has a pink bow. It's strawberry, I forget. I think it's strawberry vanilla in there. So I just topped that in there, and you can fit all that stuff in there. Very cool little accessories. Sometimes if you're doing a whip detox, which a lot of people are this year, and slashing stash, it's nice to get a couple little accessories to kind of boost your day when they come in the mail. So those are kind of fun to do. And you're supporting a small shop, which is nice. Okay, let's get back to where we are. You have that tray too. Yeah, isn't it great? And I think it's wonderful. Mine's got the purples. Yeah, love purple. Everyone knows. Daily Lee is here. We welcomed her. And we have learned. I just wish I could use the drills on my scroll saw patterns. That'd be cool. Yep. That you cut out. That's cool. So we're gonna get going. And diamond paint. So I show and tell and did all that stuff. So I am detoxing. So I organize my hanging things and I go, I cannot have that many whips. There's no way. And so I kind of went through them. Well, a lot of them were on a table I had behind me. And when I was doing a lot of Wild Wednesdays and showing kits and stuff that came in and things that people sent me, I just threw them back there. And then when we were organizing the craft room, Tim helped me and we just hung up all these canvases that were just laying there. So we did, and I hung them up. Well, I went to look and like half of them are not even, they're not whips. The drills are somewhere in my tote when we cleaned up, but so I have to like kind of put Humpty Dumpty back together again. So I put some of them that I wasn't sure where the box was. The box is on the shelf somewhere. And so the drills are in the totes and that's next to go through. And then I'll put them together. So I was able to match a few of them and hang them. And some of them were whips. And so they're hanging up. And then whips also are the things I have for the first quarter of the year that I already committed to be involved with and do along with others of you too. So if you want to do that, I'm like, yeah, I guess I can. So here we are. And then what is everyone working on today? I want to catch up from when you chatted with Tim. Ooh, I didn't bring my tray. Hold on. I'll be right back. Forgot my tray. Ah, there it is. It was here the whole time. Over here. And I've been using these kind of squares that Dot Art Club puts on our canvases now, and I like them a lot. So I really like the section dividing, and still a lot of other people still like the washi tape, and you do you. And this is a trash bucket, which is also a cover minder from Carissa. And I have a white one that matches the white box, and this she sent to go with the bows and my basket. So I was using that on the couch with the watching TV yesterday, doing that. So we are doing, let's try 368, number 1, green. Imagine that. So we have some green. There's a little bit of this tea. I have that out, but I think there's not much number 1. See, just a little bit of it. Ooh. And this tray looks like a yellow dog, but it's from Ditsy's Diamond Den. With everything that happened, and I'm not going to talk politics, they just couldn't overcome the cost to send things to the U.S. And most of their customers were in the U.S. And she was working on different events and making trays. And she made 2 trays for me for events I did. She made one for the Be a Little Artsy, and I think if you did that event, you were aware of that. And then she made, right when it happened, it was expensive. She made 2, sent them to me, 3 actually. One for Rebecca, because Rebecca was hosting the, it was the Christmas one that I did with Rebecca. It was in the summer, I think early fall, September. And we did that, and she took Rebecca's little gnome artwork and put it on there. She did a phenomenal job, and it was the actual artwork, and it came out great. We also did a tray for Kettner spring bunnies, spring unicorn bunnies, and it matched that. That was the one that the marketing coordinator chose to do for that, gave them the artwork, and they kind of transpired that, and they got a percentage of that license. So it was a license tray. And so is all the trays we've done with Joni. Joni's done 2 trays with us, and from Creations Moran. And so she did the 2 Mrs. Butter D events, and they were licensed with Mrs. Butter D. And every tray that sold she was compensated, and we had a tray for every week. So Joni is extremely generous in that. So as a thank you, we made her a cat writing pen, and we turned it live on here, and she loves it. Joni has Sphinx cats, and she has about 4 of them, and they are cute and funny at the same time, and just different looking. My friend has one. She's down in just down in Norman near Oklahoma University, and she raises Frenchies, and now she's raising Sphinx cats. And so she sent me a picture of hers, and it just had kittens, and they're funny. They look like little dinosaurs. Funny. Actually, hey Joe, welcome in. I didn't see you earlier. You braved the grocery store on a Sunday. I think the only time we've gone to the grocery store, or well, we did at Christmas time, but if it's Walmart, we usually have it delivered. So it's pretty easy and simple. And my prescriptions are there, so they can deliver my prescriptions, deliver all the groceries. And I chose that particular location because it had a drive-through. Now I don't even have to go to the drive-through. They just pick it up and bring it. No charge to do the pharmacy delivery. But if you add anything else to the order, there is a slight charge if you want it immediately and not, if you don't plan and have a spot. And we're Walmart Plus members, and so we get like the deal for that. So anyway, welcome back, Joe. Joe, we chatted yesterday, and she is working on from, I think it's Diamond, the UK. It's the one that Katie does a lot on box seats for. She is working on that, and I'm not sure what the pattern is, but it is a cross stitch conversion. And I said, how are you working with the app? Because I have one, and I find the app is good. The Apple one is better because I have an Apple phone and an Apple iPad. It's better. I'm still getting through it, and I still have to every time watch a video on there from how to use it. And cross stitchers are using it too, to cross stitch and go through, because old school me, I used to go get to the store, make a Xerox copy for my own benefit, copy it, and take like a yellow highlighter or a red colored pencil and color in as I went. And Joe's like, I'm doing it old school. And she said Kara, was the principal painter, was doing that same pattern and is doing it the same way. And I think it's just easier. You can see it in front of you. And of course you can have magnifiers on, but it takes some getting used to the app and how it works. I think once you figure it out, it'd be great. And it will tell you how far you are and how many more diamonds you have to go. And it's kind of a neat thing. And I have a couple of new Mandy Manzano panels. She revamped her panels. And so, yes, I am a sucker for anything Disney. So I have that. And you buy it through a shop called Creatively Stitching on Etsy, and then you own the pattern. So it's mine. So just stash it away. And I have all the minis. They were going to expire, and those are cute, and they're smaller. It makes it good. Excuse me. So, what else is everyone working on? Is everyone going to do the mini events? I have a lot. I just get them for trips, or if I'm going to go over to Tala, who is a leopard member, not a member, but she's in the group. She is a big Spangler fan and does a lot of the Spangler events. And she ordered the Spangler pen back when a lot of you got the Spangler dragon pen we made. And I'm looking at her address and I'm going to print her label, and I'm like, that's my zip code. And so I'm like, she must be close. Let me look. And literally I get out of my subdivision, the main drag, go down a block, turn right, and then you turn right again and you're at her house. So we decided that I would deliver her pen and we'd meet for lunch. And then that has turned into diamond painting for the afternoon. So we meet about 11:15. As quick as now that Kevin works at that time, we make it just a little bit later, and I'm always rushing to get out because I've got to pack up my stuff. I forget that. So I bring a whole bunch of different things to do. And we go over to her house and we diamond paint for 3 or 4 hours, and then we go about our day. It's usually time to go get Kevin. And Tim was out of town. I said, this is a great time. Let's do it. And we did it. We hadn't done it in a while. I said, we need to do this. So if you haven't met up with other diamond painters local in your area, I highly encourage it. Find out where that is. And you can probably post somewhere. There was a group. I don't know if it's still there. And it's just a super lot of fun to go and diamond paint. And it's kind of like a mini retreat. I was thinking of doing one local here, but it was just getting I have to do more research. And the one place I found that was sort of close to everybody, and you're not going to find a place that's close for everyone, but most people. And so that worked, but it just wasn't working with a lot of other things we were doing. So I didn't get to do that, but I'd like to. It's fun. And retreats are wonderful. We've done a couple of them. They're a lot of fun to just sit there all day. I'm thinking maybe I should just do a whip and chat, an 8-hour whip and chat. Some people are doing an 8-hour. I think it was Natalie over at Diamonds and Diet Coke did. I'm a full-time professional diamond painter, and she had a week off from work for the holidays. So she diamond painted for 8 hours. She timed it and clocked in, clocked out. And it's a lot of work to fit it in, and because you're home and all that. But she said it's tiring. And I've done 24-hour live. So that's 24 hours. I got a little tired because I didn't sleep right the night before, but I could do it again, do 8 hours. I think I could do 8 hours. That would be easy. That'd be fun. I like Pattern Keeper. Trudy, you and I are going to have to talk because that's the one I had, Pattern Keeper. Oh, that's the Android one. I have an Android device that I got years ago. Tim got me for Christmas so I could use it, but I couldn't figure out how to use the Android software. So I might need a lesson. But I think it was Rochelle from Bling It Up. She showed me hers at, I think, the 2024 retreat. And gosh, she made it look so easy. And I think Katie is using the Pattern Keeper when she does them. Katie from Diamond and Washi. And thinking. So I had this idea years ago. I got somebody back from Arkansas got into Once Upon a Book Club. And so what that is, it's a subscription, and you get the book of the month. You choose kind of like you want young adult, do you want adult, and you choose that. And then they choose a book of the month for you, and they don't release it until they ship. And you get the book of the month. And then along with that, you read to certain points. And when you get to a certain point, it says open gift 1. And I thought, oh, that's interesting. So I haven't done it yet, but she was kind of doing it on her Facebook. And I'm like, oh, that's neat. So I'm thinking I have a whole bunch of these. I have Halloween ones, I have Christmas ones, I have just general ones. And I was wondering, we could do that. Everyone could get the book, either download it on how your reader, or get the book, whichever you prefer. And then we could open the gifts, and I would raffle off or do a drawing for the gift and ship it to whoever wins it. How does everyone feel about that? Would that be a fun thing to do on the channel that's on the side, in conjunction with everything else we do? Would someone want to do that? You can let me know in the comments. I'm probably going to do a post about it and see, but I think it would be fun. And all the gifts are very geared to where you get in the story and what the person is seeing or what the person's experiencing. A small little gift with that. I think you get like 8 of them in the whole story, depending on how long the story is, I think. And there's lots of like little notes and things from the author, and we could not auction, but do the picker to that and see who wins, whoever participates. And I think it'd be fun than just reading the book, which is fun too, and talking about it. But I think that would be fun. And we could kind of start up the Discord and just do chat about it and do it from the side and not do it on the actual channel. Do it live on YouTube, but we could have a discussion group in our Discord because it's still active. We just don't use it for live currently. Sounds like fun. Great. Okay. Well, I have one book just there. I have a couple for Halloween and Christmas, but I will start the first one and open it up, and I can do that on a Carrie talk and see what the book is, and then we can read the book. And I think some of the books I found out what they were. I just never opened it. So I knew what the book is, and they all look great. It was like more of a young adult, older. My thing died. And we can do that. And then as we read through it, we will have a gift, and whatever the gift is for that particular week, we will, or however many there are, I will do drawing for everyone in there, and I'll put everybody's name who's participating, and you would just have to make a post that you participated and read. And there'll be a question from the book. And then if you answer that, you'll be put into the drawing to get the free prize. Whatever the prize is, we will auction. I'm in the auction mode. We will draw for the prize, and you'll get that prize for the book. I think that would be fun. It's just a different way of doing a book club than just on an app and then talking and reading. And, some people read faster than others, and we'll just kind of do it at this pace and then read this much and do that. And there's a lot of people doing book clubs, but this is different. So I think that would be super fun. And it seems like a lot of you like that idea. And I'm reading Fourth Wing, and we could do that too. And I don't have a little prizes for that, but I did find in my travels of cleaning the craft room, I found some washi tape I found at Barnes and Noble, and there's a lot of other little trinket things that we could get for Fourth Wing. But I think a lot of people have read the first book. I have not. I'm reading Not Quite Dead Yet. Have they started that, Trudy? I have the book, but I hadn't seen where they did that. Oh, look at Tim and him. Tim, show your leopard again.
They were looking at it while you were talking.
I didn't see it. I just saw, oh, it's like, it looks like the Epcot thing. You know, that big ball that has that like kind of, he's cute. Look at that. Cute, cute, cute. Now I know what that is you're doing. Where's your bacon? That bulldog, where's the bacon? Kibbles and bits. Where's the bacon? Super cute.
Bacon.
Yeah, bacon.
Did you give me a tray? I didn't see one.
Yeah, I don't think I did. You just said that other one I showed you was too small. Hold on, I'll get you one.
Okay.
Like I don't have enough tray.
Okie dokie, because we got some bacon to do. This is the great wave Carrie was talking about. The great wave of Kanagawa. Thank you, man. That doesn't look much bigger. But it is enclosed, and I like that because this is spouty. Yucky. Yeah, bacon. Joe's back. Joe, how'd them chili dogs come out? They were sounding pretty yummy.
And Tim's tray is also, it's a design from Yellow Dog when they were in business. It's the small tray, small narrow tray. And it is, show the tray, Tim. And that is the small one, which I usually take on trips and stuff like that because it fits in the bag good. And that is from Bitsy's Diamond Den. So then, and that's the one I'm using. It's the regular tray. Regular tray, and then it has Miss Fluff. So this one has a poodle cover on it, super cute, and it goes with the one from Diamond Design Co., the poodle. I had a poodle when I was growing up for like over 10 years, and so it just reminded me of the poodle. Poodles are they love to run away and run and run and run. Denise has a doodle, so she'll probably attest to it's part poodle, that poodles just love to run around and they get very excited. And they want to my poodle used to sneak out of the house. And if he got out of the house, it was over. And my mom's like, go get the dog. And I'd be on my bike trying to catch this dog because he was too fast. He'd see me and then he'd run to the neighbor's house and run to the back street. So he's over 4 streets now. So, yeah. So it's a super cute little it's a super cute pattern. It was another one I had gotten, and I didn't think it was going to be here in time for Pink and Black. It came just after that, and I haven't started that one yet. But it's super cute. Look at the poodle. Isn't she cute? Super cute. And these are from Diamond Design Co. They have done regular size canvases now. If you didn't know, she usually was doing just the minis, and those are what Tim is working on. Those are the 1x1. I think no. How big is that? Let me look. I have one similar here.
That big, right there.
It's 10 by 10 centimeters. So, about 3-4 inches or something. And so that is, she was just doing those size. And then she got some licensed artists that we know, like Reagan Kupacek and Miss Fluff. And so she started doing more of a larger piece full size and a mini once a week. So that was pretty cool. And she is sponsoring the Small But Mighty event, which starts February 1st. So a lot of things are starting February 1st.
February starting February 1st too.
Yes, thank you, Tim.
Yes, ma'am.
So we are done with that color. Let us go. We're going to work on, what is a small amount here. Let's do the dollar sign right here to the dollar sign. And that would be, guess what color? Green. So I didn't know that started. I got to read that. I like Holly Jackson. I read The Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and I also saw the show on Netflix. And I think they're going to do a second rendition of it, I heard, but I haven't seen that come out yet. But
All they need is money. Send them a check.
I didn't know. I have to remember. I don't know if it took place in England or not, but it was all taking place in England. I don't remember if that was the case in the actual book, but she, very popular author, and they had another one of her books. It's like a 3-part book series, The Good Girl's Guide to Murder. And someone at the Barnes and Noble was telling me, I go, this is popular. Everyone's grabbing this book. What's up? Kind of like Fourth Wing. Everyone's grabbing that book. She said she is an author and she listened to true crime podcasts like a lot and thought, oh, that would make a great story, and kind of took everything she listened to over time and came up with her own idea and wrote a book, and it did very well.
Idea of how to kill somebody.
Yep. Yeah. No, the person died already, I believe, and had been killed already, and she was investigating it for her senior project or something to that effect.
And then she wrote a book about how to kill people.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Cool.
Same one. Yeah. There's just big hype on true crime.
Cannot beat Nathan or Sabrets are good as well. Well, you like Nathan's. I got them once and threw them away. Oh, that's too bad. Nathan's are pretty good. You know, the funny thing about Sabrets is nearly every hot dog stand in New York City has a Sabret or 2 or 3 umbrella.
Well, he
for Sabrets. But most of them, breathe, Carrie, breathe.
I am breathing.
Most of them do not serve Sabrets. They just give them a free umbrella for advertising.
False delivery of food? I don't know.
Well, they didn't say they're serving them. They're just advertising. Just because you assume they have them doesn't mean they do.
Interesting.
I would never buy a hot dog off a New York hot dog stand.
No. There was that one guy that did, like, he went to like every hot dog stand and see how they delivered, or the same thing, and see how if it really looked as good as the picture.
Well, he has a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And he visits different sections of the city to see how the hot dog vendors are doing. He's not an inspector or anything. He's just a guy that's got a YouTube channel and likes hot dogs. So he runs around and he can tell, because he's eaten a lot of hot dogs apparently, which brand they are not serving.
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, how does he know that?
Eating enough hot dogs, you know what a Sabret's tastes like and what a Nathan's tastes like. My personal favorite are Hebrew Nationals.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I was trying to say that. But that's
I like some Hebrew Nationals.
Okay, the next one I'm going to do is this arrow. And this is an embellishment. And a trusty cheat sheet. So we're going to replace 988 with 3363 glitter. So we're going to do it with this right here. Let's replace it with that. So this is my version of blinging in the new year, adding embellishments that aren't the actual ones. Thank you, T-Ma. she did all the work for that one. And she goes, you can use all the ones we chose, or a few of them, but I never know what is good and not. So I just use them.
Cindy, to your comment there about where they wash their hands, there's sanitizer everywhere, so people can pretty much wash their hands pretty remotely. It's not the cleanliness per se of the hot dog stands, because although there are inspections required, you could imagine in New York City with 5,000 hot dog stands that they don't get around to inspecting them very often. But the kicker is, if it's not an active hot dog selling cart, your product is sitting in that water because they heat them by water. They don't grill them. Could be quite old and gray by the time you get it. It's not like you're getting a nice fresh hot dog. That's why I wouldn't buy them. I've eaten other things off the stands that are just fine, but not a hot dog. That's a rocket full of crap if it's not done right.
Yeah, I mean, we lived in Arkansas. There was a lot of food trucks that came on the square on the Saturday on the square. That is the same event that Richard Lorenz goes to and they have an aisle for artists for their artwork, and that's where he goes. But regardless, they have a lady who makes crepes, and she started with a little truck on the square and long line all the time, and now she has a storefront and she has the cart and on the square near where everybody goes in the summertime, and it's in the market. And she also has another location, I think, down by the University of Arkansas. So she's done they're very good. Tim and I would go all the time to the restaurant after a while because I'm like, I want to sit down and eat it. But what was it? Peanut butter and chocolate and
everything you could imagine.
With strawberries and whipped cream. And then there was one that was like a pizza with pepperoni.
They had savory and they had sweet.
Yep. And it was just a crepe wrapped up like a burrito.
Wonderful. Bentonville, Arkansas, even though it's the home to the world's largest private employer, hence Walmart and Sam's Club, it is very much an idyllic little spot.
Yeah.
Very hometown, they actually have a town square where the court building is on one end and restaurants and the such around the thing, and a fountain in the middle and a statue in the middle of some World War revolutionary guy or whatever. But it really is an idyllic spot. It's just very homey, very nice. Getting very expensive.
Now, yes. I mean, it was like our home. We sold it as soon as we moved here, but it doubled. It has doubled in price. Doubled.
There's really inconsistency with these drills.
What's that?
There's a big inconsistency in the quality of the drills here. I'm just
right. Those are.
I know what they are. I'm just saying that there's an inconsistency.
Those are actually round, and the round drills, they're acrylic versus resin. So when
I'm talking about the surface.
Yeah.
Some really good facets, and the other ones are just round, sort of domey.
Yeah. That was the same way with the Christmas one I was working on. It was a whole minis that Elizabeth came out from Enablers came out with, and it was a whole bunch that she had drawn of Christmas things, super cute, polar bear, reindeer, snowman, and penguin, and some of them were square and some of them were round. And the round, I did a round one. I haven't done a square, but it was very hard to pick them up, either with wax, with any mode of glue dot. I tried the vacuum pen. It was just, and I read in the description inside the beautiful box that it came in that those were acrylic drills. So there is a big difference. So I just always get the squares from, and Diamond Design Co. is very upfront and tells you if you get the round, you can order the rounds for every one of these little things. But she's upfront and says if you order the rounds, they will be acrylic, not resin. So, and the resin ones are a lot better quality. I've done one or two of them.
Yeah, I don't know that to be scientific or not. I'm just saying these particular white drills are inconsistent in quality, shape, size. 95% of them are just fine, but there's this too many that are not what you would think are perfect.
Right.
And again, that's my opinion. I haven't really dealt with a lot of them, so who knows?
Yeah.
I could be 100% wrong. But I could get out the leopard scope and we could check it out.
You can do that. We should do that. Do a comparison on like Diamond Art Club or other companies' resin, and then just see what the quality really is.
Well, there's no way that I would be able to tell the difference between an acrylic or a resin drill because number one, they're both plastic. They're just a different type of plastic. And I don't know how to determine which is which. It could be that these round ones are acrylic. Is that what you said? These round ones are acrylic?
Yes, sir.
So I wonder, is it easier to make an acrylic round than it is to make a square acrylic?
That's sure.
Don't know.
I don't know either.
Hebrews are great also. Yeah, I like Hebrew National. Absolutely. That's my favorite one. I'm in there looking for dogs. I'm grabbing Hebrew Nationals if I'm paying for them. Now, if I'm also serving 300 kids, I get those little pus rockets that.
Oh, those are horrible.
What are those called? Big Y or Big something? I can't remember. Bar S.
Yeah. Ugh.
I mean, because half of those hot dogs that kids are eating are going to be on the ground anyway. Why waste
Yeah,
it?
they don't care. And, it's inexpensive as well to cost effective, especially if it's a group paying for it. And they're not very expensive and you can get more bang for your buck.
Well, you're serving inferior product to a bunch of people that really don't care. Kids. Or cousins you don't like.
Gosh.
The cart has to have an active hand washing station. There you go. Yeah, I'd imagine that would be code.
Yep.
And with today's chemicals and stuff, it might be an actual hand washing station, or could a hand washing station be defined as paper towels and some of that squirty sanitizer stuff? I don't know. Not sure. Not sure how that works. Yeah, I needed a hot dog stand from, one single hot dog stand. But in New York City, you go up to a corner and there's 5 hot dog stands.
Right.
Which one do you pick? Who knows?
And that's what that guy was doing. He was going around and he was seeing.
That's right. Trying to see what the quality was. And of course, that little onion sauce they put on there, that red sauce, with the onions in it. Everybody has their different take. Then you got the sauerkraut, and sometimes that stuff doesn't look so appetizing. The carts I like in New York City are the magazine candy carts that have everything in a sealed package from some manufacturer. Still no guarantee, but a Coke in a can is better than one that's dispensed out. No, Florida law says running water and soap. Well, there you go. New York may or may not be the same. I'm with you. But they will do the minimum necessary. And they must have some kind of pressurized tank to get the running water or a tank on the top to get the gravity feed down. I don't know. Oh, do new. Am I still on screen? I keep wandering off to the side.
You're a little dark too.
Well, if you take this away, it's not so bad. But once you bring this in contrast, it looks dark.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because the brighter I make it, the more the iris shuts down on the camera.
Now, I don't know what rounds that Data Gem Shop uses, but they're very nice. And so is Diamond Art Club. Theirs are really nice. They almost look like squares now. I mean, they're right in there. Very nice.
Yeah, I would imagine that nobody wants to make an inferior product. It's just on today's shift, Joe was running the silicon press or something, and Joe had a bad night last night. His girlfriend yelled at him and he got drunk, and today he's not performing up to par. So he's making crappy drills. I don't know.
I want to sell my cart.
You have a cart? I thought you meant mine has one, like you would go to a cart, like your local hot dog guy.
When didn't you do something with a cart one time? I thought we were talking about that one time on the phone.
Me?
No, Denise.
Oh. So Denise, do you have a hot dog cart stand? If so, I may move to Florida and operate it. I'll turn pens on one end and make hot dogs on the other.
There was a girl that back in the day when everyone was doing online boutiques, and they did LuLaRoe back when LuLaRoe was like the hot ticket and everything else. And then they started their own boutique, figuring, well, we can do this ourselves. We know what to do, and we'll just go to suppliers ourselves. And they did for a while, and it didn't go very well because everyone was doing that and left LuLaRoe and doing this online boutique. So then she decided, she was a baker previous and had a bakery and had their own shop in California, Southern California. So they had moved to Texas during, the pandemic and left California, got a beautiful home in Texas, and she was going to make her cookies and kind of like, it was almost like, what are they? Nachos. And she put the cookies in the bottom, and you can get all these different toppings of your choice on top, all like an ice cream, but more with cookies. And they did very well. And they bought a whole big, like almost like a mobile home or a food truck. And they went around to different parks and everything else and sold them. Did okay. And they were doing extremely well, and they were high in demand. So they decided to do a storefront over in Fort Worth and near TCU. And they found it was very, very hard to run, to keep people employed. They couldn't be there all the time. So they would have college kids, and then college kids couldn't, I can't come to work today. And as Tim and I both know from running a Walmart, people just don't show up like they say they will. So they ended up closing the shop and then selling the food truck. And I don't know what they're doing now, but I think they started doing some multi-level thing. They're always doing some kind of catchy thing. They never stayed with one thing long enough.
That's because it never really succeeds.
No, they just say it does.
The pig in a poke.
Mm-hmm.
So Denise, you gonna start serving hot dogs or what? Or do you just use it for company parties or gun events maybe?
Yes, I do at work.
That's she has a
Cool.
hot dog cart at work.
Well, that's cool.
Was it out back or something? I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. You must have it hidden somewhere. Or is it in your garage? Later today, we'll be pouring. I think we have to pour this afternoon for a little bit. You know, it is the afternoon. We need to make the small but mini pen. And then we are also hosting Ticket to Ride, and you can earn tickets to come shop at our shop at a discounted price. And we're making exclusive blanks for the themed paintings with Ticket to Ride, which the theme is cuisine. And there's the Cupcake Bakery. I forget who does it. And then the her name's Christina, and I can't remember the artist's name, but does little dragons that are eating and cooking, preparing food, and they're preparing sushi and ramen and all that stuff. The canvas I'm doing for the event is Ramen by Maria. I can't pronounce her last name, and it's over at Oraloa. And I got that, and I'm like, oh, that's food. I'll do that. And I'm going to Tokyo. So when I go on my trip, I'm stopping in Dallas, and Joe and I are going to get together, and we're going to go have ramen. So I can do a post of like, hey, I'm in my place having ramen. Tim's like, oh, here's this girl that's throwing up spaghetti. I'm like, no, it's ramen.
It looked like she was throwing up spaghetti, but it was a big string of ramen in her mouth.
Show the picture of it. It's cute. And I took it over to Tala's house when we were diamond painting because she has a big white table that is in her sunroom, and she has 2 gaming chairs there, and has it for, she has some friends over for, I think, Bible study or something, and it's just there, and so she uses it a lot for diamond painting because it's all, you don't even need a lamp on a good sunny day or even a regular day. And so that's where we sit and talk, and her cats, we have supervisors, and her cat Daisy tends to supervise all our canvases and be sure we're doing it right.
I keep getting off the camera.
If you're interested in it, maybe we can exchange pen turning service for the cart. That's a lot of pens, Denise.
Man alive. Is it the kind of cart where you tow behind a car or something like that and take it and then set it up?
That's what I'm thinking.
There's these 2 ladies down in southern Florida that have a hot dog stand that they set up every day, and their whole shtick is 2, how do I put this nicely? Voluptuous blondes. And I don't know if they have good hot dogs or not. Not sure that's the attraction there. But they set this up and they bring in a crowd, and they got a YouTube channel, and they set it up and down every single day. It's crazy.
In the same place?
No, it's always, well, I mean, in the same area, but not the same place.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. And when I tuned in, I go, okay, that I get the rub here. I can see why people are showing up to buy the hot dogs.
there wasn't even a show on the Food Network or some show where you compete and you go and you have to make a certain type of thing. I don't know what it was, but it was that type of.
Yeah, it was a food truck competition.
Yeah. And they have one here that was on Shark Tank, and it was called Cousins Lobster, or I think that's what it's called.
It came out of Maine. It's just you buy a franchise and it spreads around.
Yeah, and they have one in Oklahoma City, and they have this that kind of like a tea shop or
it's Cousins Maine Lobster.
Yeah, but they always seem to be at H2O.
Well, they usually find a parking spot that is amenable for them to be there.
Yeah.
And HTO, there's no competition.
Yeah.
Worst case is they bring in some more traffic.
Yeah, and what HTO does is they go out there with their coupons. I went and did. That was sort of like when Walmart changed their structure. I sort of retired for a while, and I did that part-time for it.
So, Denise, how often do you use the cart?
Hot dog carts. I don't know how that got into that. We were talking about it.
It's got wheels on it, ready to go. It's in the storeroom.
Mm-hmm.
Go out and make some dogs. I figure you would have bought it for like, hey, come to Big Al's for the party on the Saturday or something like that. And celebration of some type to get people on the parking lot and buying guns and shooting bullets.
Yeah, you don't need to go leave for lunch. Just get lunch right there.
That's it.
Or did you have it for some other purpose and it's just around?
We'll talk, she says. I need another job. You know that, Denise. I need one more thing to do that I'm not doing yet. Everybody else working on something while you're watching?
I am.
Denise is probably doing some more Easter minis. We showed them earlier in the. They're in
She
the
did 2 so far. Okay, I
she
thought
did four so far.
I did the princess ones when we were on the November trip. Disney princess ornaments. And that was the last minis I did.
Man, there's a lot of white in this sucker.
Well, yeah.
I couldn't imagine Kevin doing all that purple on Bam Bam.
Yeah, that's a lot. And you should see his next project. He has it opened and out. I got these two, the Disney ones. He's doing Tigger. Look at all the green, Tim. See? And that's all 913, which is a green. And then there's only one embellishment, and that's the orange in Tigger is all fairy dust. 970. So it's kind of cute. So he's doing Tigger next. And then I think he's going to. Is anyone doing the bingo card for working on projects or whips or anything like that? I know Katie from Diamond Washing had a video yesterday, or maybe it went up Friday or sometime. And she made her bingo card, and she was going over what I think project she's going to use that for. And it could be like what to work on and goal type thing. And she had in the middle, and I didn't get through it all. It said year of men. I didn't find out what that meant, but if anyone else found out, might want to tell. But Kevin and I are going to do a year of Disney. So, because we have a couple of Disney either inspired or ones from Diamond Art Club, which are licensed with Disney. So Kevin is doing all those. He's starting with the Tigger there.
So
And then
Trudy is Kitten Up Slithering in Pink by Emma Casey. Emmy was here earlier.
oh, I have that.
Emmy's working on the Fall Forest Diamond Design Company edition. That's what we're doing here. Well, we're doing the same company. And she's going to try doing kits with men in them. Who is? Oh, Emma? Yeah, she was here earlier. She just finished one of her own. Oh, BRB. I'm going to. The worst thing about these little tips here is that as you fill them with wax, they just trail off into the back like this. They don't. It's got a little string of wax. It doesn't really stay in there, so you're always pushing wax through, which is really a waste because you're not really using it. So I'm going to plug this sucker up.
Okay, I guess we have that. Now I got to get it. I have to have you help me get this. I tried to be cute and get the Slytherin in Pink down, but I can't get this thing out. And if I totally tear apart the shelf, maybe I can get it now. There we go. I was wondering where this went. My release paper holder. Found it. Okay. Nice blushing moon. Halloween this year. The Matcha Kitty. Pumpkin Kitty. Manatee. It looks like a seal to me, but it says it's manatee. And then I'm just trying to decide on what minis to do for the mini, small but mighty, and then the mini DP Madness. Here's Slytherin in Pink. For anyone who doesn't know what that looks like, it was done. She designed it for Year of the Snake, but it's cute. It's a cute snake. And it's pink. Well, I thought it was cute. That came from Ever After Diamond Painting. Check Jessica's shop out. And then for one of the minis, I think for the small but mighty, and these are big minis. To me, 20 by 20 centimeters is big. It's like 8 inches. But these are new ones by Emma Casey. It's Diamond Design Co. And they're licensed artwork. And you get 4 for each of the 4 seasons. Super cute. Super cute. And that's available at Diamond Design Co. on Etsy. And my one and only Chuck Pinson. Now, I think I have a red covered bridge too, but I got this because we were on the retreat and I had to, in order for us to get free shipping and get it faster, I had to order something to the cart. So I added this because it just looked like a vacation spot we would go to, because we do go on those Caribbean cruises a lot, and Bahamas, and it looks like Florida. So it just was very cute. So I can get that. That's on the list somewhere because I like design. Okay. I think I put Humpty Dumpty back together again. And then the minis, they usually come in these big square boxes. And I don't know how everyone else stores theirs, but I'll share how I store mine. And I have these like little little carrying cases. And they've got 8 on each side, so 16 each. And I take them out of the box and I put them in here. And you can put, some people put the whole finished paint gems in here. I think Diamonds and Diet Coke said that. She kind of trims down her paint gems and they fit in there. I use a photo album to display mine so I can put it on the coffee table. But it has the legend, when you started for your journal, and then it has all the patterns in here. Let's put them right in there. And then the drills. So that way, this takes up, I think, less space. Tim laughs at me. But I can just take these, throw them in a bag when we go on a trip, and I have these. Aren't they great, Trudy? I just think it's wonderful. And so, I mean, Kevin has a Star Wars. I usually kit them up in this little thing. And that just fits it just perfectly. So if you're going on a trip, you're going like that in your pen. And that's it. So it's very easy to travel. But of course, I've got to have a light pad. And I have a mini light pad that's Paint Gem had them. And it was okay, but then it was hard to get it again, that size. And Denise showed me a mini one that she got that was on Amazon. So she showed me the brand and told me what it was, and I went and got that. And so now everyone has their own little mini light pad. When we go on a trip, we all diamond paint at the table or by the pool or something like that on a sea day. That's fun. And a lot of people stop us and go, "What are you doing?" And one time we were sitting in the bar because that was like, had a booth and had pretty good lighting in there. And so it was the only place that had a big enough table. And we were sitting there and they were doing trivia and then kids crafts all day, different trivias and kids crafts. And everyone thought, "Are you teaching the adult craft?" No. And then I started talking to people. And they were just fascinated by what we were doing. And another lady was there, and she was working on an Amazon kit that had the guy formerly known as Prince diamond painting. It was all purple, and she didn't know all the tools she could get that she could do to help her diamond paint. So I just told her, "Here's where to go." And she liked our pens, and I don't think she ever did anything with it, at least not to us. It's come to us. But hey, it's a way to teach, and you never know.
I'm back.
Hello. I was telling
I
about
took this thing and filled it with hot glue.
what are you going to do with that?
Put it in the pen.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what you did for my. That's what you did.
No, it's not to keep the tip in. It's to seal it off so all that wax just doesn't keep going back up in there.
Oh, okay. You have to show me what you did, but
yeah,
it wasn't to glue it in like you did this.
No, not super glue, hot glue.
Yeah.
So now when I put wax in it, the wax doesn't trail off into the back. Eventually it will stop. I completely cleaned it out, so it's got some room for wax to be in there, but after that, it won't keep pushing through.
Yeah. The only time I use the brass tips is for this here.
Well, that's because you're an experienced diamond painter. I'm a newbie.
Yeah.
I'm in the kindergarten of diamond painting.
Oh, whatever. You still have Purnell. I don't know if you still want to do that someday.
Oh, we talked about that earlier.
I know.
Not you and me and the group.
Oh, and that was what? I wasn't here.
I will be doing it eventually. When I retire from one of my jobs.
Yeah. Okay. You'll be coming up with something.
I'll never actually be retired. I'll never stop doing stuff, but I'll eventually get rid of the day job.
It's it's kind of like his dad. He just couldn't just sit. He had to do something. And so he was driving a tourist bus because they lived down in St. George, and he drove tour buses.
My dad was a heating and air conditioning guy for 35 years. And when he retired, he still got up every day at 6 o'clock, shaved, showered, got ready for the day. And he wasn't very good at just sitting around and doing nothing. So he went to sell cars. And when he came out of that routine, he goes, "Man, those guys are crooks." And I
Yeah.
said, "Well, they got a process that's legal that takes your money and as much of it as they can get their paws on." He says, "Exactly right, Timothy, but I'm not going to participate that." So, like Carrie said, he went and drove they lived in St. George, Utah, and he went and drove a tour bus. So it's one of those big old fancy buses that people rent out to go see the canyons and the Vermilion Cliffs and, just sightseeing in southern Utah and down to Vegas. He really enjoyed that. He said, "Man, I never made that much money. Everybody was giving me 20, 30, 40, $50 tips and for taking them around." And the cool thing is all the restaurants they go to, the drivers eat for free.
Yep.
Bring your bus here so we can make lots of money. Your meal's on us.
So he always went to places he liked.
That's a good deal. Well, he didn't eat too much, but yeah, it was free. It's like a tip.
Yeah. Especially the tour food type thing. They see those people
And
coming.
then when they moved to Afton, Wyoming, from St. George, because it was getting too hot there, he was the maintenance guy for the elementary school.
He drove school buses too, occasionally.
I don't think did he drive a school bus there? I don't remember that.
Yeah. I do.
Oh, I just remember he was the maintenance guy, and then after a while, there's typical politics in elementary schools, if you can imagine that. And he said, "Enough of that crap. I'm done." My dad never put up with too much BS ever, ever.
Yeah.
You start getting silly, he don't fight you. He just walks away. Say, "I got what you need, and you don't have what I need, so I'm out."
Yeah.
Bill, we want you back. We need a good maintenance guy. Good. That'll be $65 an hour. But we're only paying you 32 before. He goes, "Yep, that's when I liked you. Now I don't like you. So now it's 65 an hour."
He was
They
funny.
didn't hire him.
It was funny.
What's that?
He was funny. He's always been kind of like,
He was never grouchy. He wouldn't fight you, but he'd just move on.
yep,
"I don't need you. You need me more than I need you."
yep.
He was a funny kid.
You're sort of the same way. So,
I may have gotten a little bit that from him.
yep. Yes, sir. But
I don't fight you. I just move on. I don't need you. I'll find someone else that appreciates my efforts. It's like in this business right here. I don't need 1 million customers. Just need 1,000 over the lifetime of the business. And good ones, fun ones, good customers. Like we got a bunch of group now. We've fired a few customers in the past. We said no, thank you.
if anyone interested, there's a restock on Diamond Art Club. Just
Uh-oh.
Just
Get that
saying.
restock. I like a Japanese restaurant we have in Natchez, Mississippi. My mom don't like it. Yeah, Larry, do you still go there? I'm looking at Hachi Ramen's menu in anticipation of lunch with Carrie. Is that what she chose? Trudy says, I have 4 containers of those full of, oh, I just rolled up. Full of mini dazzles, paint gem, and pretty little paint gem, or pretty little gems. Cool.
So Trudy, is Pretty Little Gems the same as Paint Gems? You think it's the same company, just a spinoff, or somebody worked there? They look very similar in size, and just the packaging is different.
Yeah, there's only one way you can do it, you know. Rebecca's got some interesting minis. Not your typical minis. They're sort of little adult minis, if you will.
Yeah, they're not cutesy, cartoony.
Dang it. I keep sticking my fingers on the bacon. 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 Remember that ad?
Yes, that's what I was
that for bacon strips or something?
It was a Lucky Dog guy. Bacon.
I know. Was it for bacon strips? Bacon.
Yeah. It was that. Some kind of doggy food, something like that.
That's funny. Bacon. Some things are just iconic, like, where's the beef?
Yeah.
Sort of funny, in this whole bacon thing, there's just 2 little white ones, right there and right there. Oops. I got a loose one. Now, Dear Helper places drills by, man, you have to get practice at that or get a really good pair of tweezers, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do with that. Seems like that requires a little bit more dexterity than I have to be able to put out. My mom collected antique teacups and saucers going back to her great-great-grandmother. Rebecca Lee recently came out with minis that remind me so much of them that I had to buy them. Well, of course. Trudy says, I don't think they're the same company, but they are of a similar quality. Working on a pretty little gem set right now for pink and black. Very nice. Larry be a 25-mile walk. Yeah, Larry, I don't recommend that. Well, you know, you would be hungry when you got there, though. And you'd burn it off as you walked home. Man, how long does it take to walk 25 miles? Like 6 hours? Whoo. Whoo, baby. Okay, we're off the white now. Let's see. Now
so
we're going to need the little black one. So, Denise, is there, other than emotional value, or what do you want to call it, is there some other value to teacups? Like, is there a society out there that, like the teacup collecting society, and there's value in auctions and certain styles people go after and all that kind of stuff? I would just think we need some hand-painted periwinkles on the Royal Doulton.
Oh, gosh.
Keeping up appearances. Hand-painted periwinkles. We have some 1776, 19176 Minutemen glasses. Oh, 1976. Minutemen glasses. That's cool. Buy Mom McDonald's on the way and she can have it in the car while you're eating. Oh, there you go. Just a split deal. Mom, take me to the Japanese place and I'll buy you some McDonald's.
Well, remember what Tim told me when he was a kid? They all said, we want to go to McDonald's. Can we stop at McDonald's? Can we stop at McDonald's? So his dad pulled in.
He said, yes, we can.
Yeah, you tell a story better than I do. I wasn't there.
You were getting there, but the thing is, he answered, yes, we can.
Yeah. Did you ever park, or did you just drive through the parking lot?
Man, when I was a kid, McDonald's was luxury food. We didn't do McDonald's much when I was a little kid. Later on, we had more, but couldn't understand. Now we did have McDonald's in Phoenix. Remember the Big Mac? You used to have buy one Big Mac, get one free kind of deal. Oh, curry shrimp, good stuff. I had this pineapple curry duck at a Thai restaurant in New York City, and it was very good. That's one thing we do when we go to New York, travel on the company. We don't buy cheap food.
No. Oh, your company? Oh, yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
has anybody here listening in been to Seasons 52 restaurant?
Where's that?
Well, there's one in Dallas that was the first one I went to. Then we went one over there in New Jersey, down
Was
in
that the key
Bridgewater.
lime pie place?
What's that?
No. Was that where you had key lime pie in Dallas? That one?
No, that was at a country club in Dallas.
I thought it was for the Four Seasons Hotel or something.
That is a Four Seasons resort in Dallas.
No.
Talking about Seasons 52.
Oh, it's different. Okay.
Yes. It's sort of an upscale restaurant with a bar in the middle kind of thing. Two steps up from a sports bar, if you will.
Oh, okay. Does it have the TVs
See,
going?
reservations, you know.
Is it like a bar place where you have the TVs going and all that stuff?
No, that's why I said it's two steps up from a sports bar.
Like that one place here, S&B Burgers. I like that place. It's just loud. There's so many TVs and they turn it up real loud and it's nice, but it just can only take.
Seasons 52. Yeah, see, Joe loves Seasons 52. My mom loved that place, so we thought she would really like the fact that we did that with her cups and saucers. Donated to a cafe in town that used antique cups when they served tea in their high noon tea. Oh, nice.
And there's people who collect teacups because there's a book company that get some special edition books. And which one was it? I got a couple of them that has to do with the books. It's called Lunar Chronicles. I want to read the series, but it's all like a science fiction take on like different fairy tales. And this is the cup, the plate, which has that, and then it has the cup that is a little bit of all different icons. So this one is for Red Riding Hood. That's one of the books, Scarlet. And then this one is Snow and Snow White. And then this one was Cinder, which is Cinderella. And then this one here in the middle is Star. And it came in a subscription box, but you couldn't just buy it. And someone was selling it. And I'm like, well, I don't want all the other stuff in the box. She sold it for just a little bit under the cost of the whole box. And I'll take it. And I started collecting teacups with book stuff. So I had a couple other ones. They're on display out in the living room, like 4 or 5 of them. I don't drink tea, but I just like the design, what's on the cup.
Well, I'll tell you, Denise and Joe, I have never participated in a high tea, although I do know what they are and have seen people who have participated. It looks like fun.
Remember that Hello Kitty place? You could reserve and get a spot, and they serve more alcohol than tea, but it's the same type of thing. And you come at a certain time, and they bring you treats, and they're all Hello Kitty themed. And then the alcohol is for adults only. They
I
serve.
think theirs is called high octane tea.
Yeah, something like that. It's alcoholic.
High octane.
Or regular drinks or something like that. But when we went there, I was expecting a lot more. Maybe from the pictures, that's all showing that high tea room that you can get done.
Which cup is amazing.
But I still got to see the Hello Kitty thing, and that was kind of cool.
Joe, one of my favorites at that season's 52 are the crab cakes and Brussels sprouts. Man alive. Hey, Joe, what cup is amazing? Did you show a cup, Carrie? I don't know which one she's talking about.
I showed my teacup that was based on a book series.
Did you show everybody the dog I got you?
Oh, I have a dog.
What?
I have a dog. See? Here's my dog.
It's a doodle.
It's a doodle. A golden doodle. In the booth near Timmer's down the way, there was, I think it was Hewlett Packard. I don't know what the E means. I forget. But there was a real dog in the booth. And he was sitting there, and it was the cutest thing I ever saw. I mean, it was a doodle, but it was different looking. And so they were giving out dogs. So Tim brought me, he said, you wanted a dog? Here you go.
So
he is in the craft room. He kind of supervises.
Don't have to clean up after him.
No.
Doesn't bark. Doesn't eat much.
No.
Doesn't require a lot of attention. It's a perfect dog.
Yep, he sits on my speaker and he kind of supervises what's going on in the craft room.
And they actually had that dog at the show.
Yeah.
It was by HPE, which is their moniker now, like IBM.
I have a
But it
picture.
used to stand for Hewlett Packard Enterprises.
I have a picture of the dog.
Hewlett Packard hardware and broke off from Hewlett Packard Enterprise. And Hewlett Packard Enterprise is more of a networking company than a hardware company. So I got a hat and some mugs. My goodness, if you guys came to this show, you'd have left with 50 mugs.
Let me find the picture you sent me of the doggy.
Okay.
That way I can show the real dog how cute he was.
Super friendly dog, too.
Look at this dog. Look. Is he not cute? It looks like a doodle, but his ears are longer. Look at those paws. Look at his paws. They're just like so cute. You want to take him home. And I go, look at that dog. I want a dog. And so Tim brought me a dog. So that was cute. But he was at the show, hanging out.
Hey, Larry, I'm glad that you're getting a tap and die for making fountain pens. I got to show you something I'm designing right here. Let me.
Is that the thing you did yesterday?
No. It is a different thing I was designing. That's a holder for punch sets.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried.
Where do I share? Share screen. Check it out, Larry. I'm not done designing it yet, but it's at a nice angle. And you set your tap down in here, and you put your die over here where this thing is. Now I'm going to move it up and down a little bit to get it just right. Probably about that far. And I'm going to make it a hole. Then I'm going to combine it with that one there. And now you have a place to put your tap and die. And this little recess here that allows you to put your fingers right here and pick up your tap.
What am I looking
Eric,
for?
you looked a little bit like a Briard. I don't even know what that is. Never even heard of that dog. I got to go Google it now. But there
Oh,
you go, Larry. Check that out, man. I'm not
oh,
done designing it yet. I got some more things to do to it. But this right here, this piece here, let's see.
so Cocoon Blanks did a drop. They have a new line that they dropped. Um,
98 millimeters long. And I think the longest tap I have is 95, Larry. And that's one of the triple starts. I
let's
don't really like
see, Jesse. Here we go. So these are the ones that I claimed. It's a very neat technique. I wanted to get some just to see it. But if anyone's interested in any of these, can you make me big again, please? Thank you. These are the ones I claimed. There's a blue, a sapphire blue. I think it's more of like a pinky purple, and then a purple and pink, and then this beautiful gold, blue, and purple. And they were going pretty fast. So I grabbed what I could just to kind of show it and see if there's an interest. I can get more from them, but I wanted to see that if I could figure out the technique by looking at it. So I thought they were very pretty. So they will be at the next pen drop. So as soon as I get them, probably have them by the end of the week. So it might be in February pen drop for these. So unless anyone wants to claim them now, forever hold your peace. They will be yours, and I will hold it for you. So
forever or hold, please pass the peas.
so it would be it's a very good price because the blank was not expensive because it was entry. It'd probably be more later. They were only $10 blanks, so that would bring your with shipping and all that. It'd probably be about $60 for one of those versus my regular 65 because I'm not paying as much for those. But I don't know what she's gonna up them to. I forget off the top of my head, but they're really pretty and they went super fast. And there's a couple other ones that are I'm going to get as remakes that are really pretty. So
351. What's a 351? Looks sort of red.
it's kind of a coral, dark coral color.
There's a 352. There's a pink.
It's like coral, dark pink, rose red kind of color.
352.
I remember correctly.
47. You're probably right. I'm just trying to find it amongst all this. There's a 351. What am I looking for? 351.
Yes.
Looks like this.
Right? Yep, coral. I'd use that enough.
It's right in between these two. Dang it. 350 and 351.
Yeah, Denise, I thought that it looked like a doodle, but to me it wasn't a doodle. I knew it was another breed. I just didn't know what the breed was. And he goes, "It's a doodle." I'm like, "He looks like a doodle, but it's a different brand." And there's a guy that's on
You said
YouTube.
a Briard.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube that has a big one, and he takes him to basketball games and all that. And he's the dog gets very excited at the games and is very into it or loves, and he has a really nice yard for the dogs. And
Trudy says, "Wow, I love that one on the right end." Right end of what?
But I was shocked.
Because it's always delayed, so I never. We talk about so many things. I'm not sure what it was. Was it a dog? Did you show a dog or something?
No, I showed a blank.
Oh, the blank. Copy that. Carrie's got you.
Okay, so which one, Trudy? Go from left to right. Blue being 1, the pink being the rosy pink being 2.
Like the one on the right end, she said.
Oh, this one here? Yeah, if you'd like that, Trudy, I will hold it for you when it comes in and then let you know.
We just paid the invoice this morning.
4. Okay. Yep, I just paid it this morning, literally this morning. So they're on their way. Jesse will ship them from Cocoon Blanks tomorrow, most likely. And then I should have them by Thursday or Friday. So I can just add it to your lot of things. So.
And by the way, Carrie, I ordered about $300 more or 200 and 257, 218, 220, something like that. of more filament.
Ooh.
Very cool filament.
Yeah. I just paid Sarah for the stuff she got for me. Kind
Nice.
of overshopped. But oh well. I mean, I would have gotten it if I were on there anyway. So
Elle for sure got it now.
yep.
And
I got
Joe, those things we were talking about earlier, if you could throw those in the back of Carrie's car when you meet her. Oh, maybe you got to come up here to get them. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, dang it. Maybe I got that
yeah.
out of sequence. Bummer.
There's not gonna be a lot of room in maybe the back seat, but I
These
don't know.
don't take much. It's about a basketball size box.
Oh, a box. Oh, okay. I thought it was a bag.
No, nothing major. She's
Next time
working
you're
on
in
a
the area,
diabolical plot for me.
yeah, let us know when you're here, Joe, and we'll meet you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. She was coming up like for New Year's Eve, and everybody got sick.
Yep. So we'll just have to wait for her next trip.
So, Joe, is everybody well now?
And our go.
Better.
Oh boy. Let's do the whole multi-place.
Okay, that's it for that color, I think. This nice coral. See, if I block out all the light, it looks nice.
I like multi-place.
It's the light going up into the camera that darkens everything else around it.
Yeah, I like doing multi-placing when it's vertical more than a horizontal. Is that right? Yeah. Up and down is vertical, I had to think. Math is hard.
So I was trying to find, and I have been unsuccessful in this attempt, to find wood from Notre Dame, even burnt wood, because I have a friend who's really a client that wanted to get a piece of wood and make a pen out of the leftover wood from Notre Dame. Not all of it burnt. They're salvaging it and they're studying it and stuff, but I'm just thinking, boy, I'd love to get a piece of that. Probably $1,000 for a piece of pen. Everybody's feeling back normal? Good. Entire family was sick, so you stayed here. Yeah, no doubt, Joe. You don't want to bring it back. Okay, we're going for number star now. What's a star? The star is that it there? 817. What's an 817, Care?
Blue? No, not blue.
It's going to be red. Oh, here it is. It's just
Yeah.
red color here.
Red, yep. Like a dark coral, yep. I had to think. I don't know why I was thinking blue, but there's some other.
Not much blue in breakfast, if you know what I mean.
I had a friend that was a cross stitcher, still a friend, and she's still cross stitching, but got into hiking and had gotten divorced and really got into diamond painting even more than she did. And then she went hiking to get better health, and she happened to meet this guy, and he was out there and had the same kind of got divorced and was just out doing his own thing, and they met and they got married, and she's super happy. But her son was born August 23rd. So for his birthday one year, she gave him a piece of floss that was 823, which is navy blue, and 823 being his birthday. So I thought that was kind of cute and very sentimental. So he still has it, she says. He still
got a piece of floss for his birthday?
Yeah, in the car. He got something else too, but it was kind of like, this is something that I love to do, and here's this or something. I don't remember the exact.
That's very cute
connotation, but it was this kind of, this is my love, and you're my love. You're my son. I love you, and here's your date of birth and happy birthday. And it was in the card. And then she got him something else too that he wanted, but graduation or something. I don't remember what it was, but that was Chris down there in Eugene, Oregon.
Oh yeah.
We used to go to cross stitch retreats together, and there was a big one in Utah. I lived in Utah, and we just would get a whole bunch of girls and get a condo and rent it for the 2 days before the retreat. And hang out and do what we do when we have meetups and just diamond paint. We crossed it.
Where was Tim? At home with the kids.
Yep. But the kids were in high school and junior high, so they had to go to school. But it was in the fall because in Utah,
adult supervision.
Yeah, in Utah, the off season is the fall because you can't. It's not hot enough to hike, and it's not the winter ski season yet. So it's very inexpensive to rent, a couple of conference rooms in a resort. So you have your lodging, and then the food is covered. And I remember there was one year.
Winter, that's for sure.
Yeah, they talked about one event. It was kind of funny. And if you've been to a retreat or, they have meals or special things going on. They talked about they're going to have a bar for death by chocolate. And everyone was like super excited. They thought it was going to be some really ritzy cakes and chocolate. And it happened to be just ice cream with hot chocolate sauce and a bunch of candy toppings. That was death by chocolate, and it was kind of like a big letdown. Like, this is death.
Missed the mark on that sucker.
Yeah, that was like, the owners of the shop that hosted they were very upset because they really pumped up this death by chocolate bar, and we were all excited about it, and poof, dud. So
didn't they ask what it was going to entail? Guess not.
I think they said I don't know if this place just dropped the ball or what, but I don't think they asked. They said, we'll have some desserts that they can.
Now, Ann wants ice cream.
Yeah.
Joe, you've lived everywhere. You're worse than us, Joe.
What's that?
All right, Denise, have fun on the phone.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And I used to.
Joe lived in Eugene for 4 years. Were you in college there or something, or just moved up there for the heck of it?
Gosh, Joe, you've been in Oklahoma, Eugene, Oregon.
Carrie, can you put me down for another of the one Trudy just claimed? Sure, Jess.
I have to get another one. I only was able to get one. So I'll definitely let Jesse know over at Cocoon that I want a remake when she gets them. So I'll send her a message and let her know, hey, this one you sent me, I'll do it right now.
Joe loves the sapphire blue one. Of course you do, Joe. Sapphire blue is you.
Yeah. If you want to claim
Tim,
it.
I sent you some information on the hot dog card. How fun.
Anyone else?
Just put her down for another one for reading later. I'll get to that, Denise, for sure. And I think we're all caught up. Oh, Ann wants ice cream. Go, Ann, go.
We can go to Amy's. That's the best we got here.
Okay, what's next? We're going to do Q.
Oh, this is Tim. I wonder why I can't find the photos. I'm in the wrong thing.
Q is 900. It's going to be some kind of brown, red, sticking stuff.
Okay.
947, 350.
Number 4, which is this one here, right there. I got Trudy down first, and then I have Jess who wants one as well. So let me screenshot that and send it to. I don't know if she has any more. I doubt it. They were going like hotcakes. I'm lucky I got that.
A ruptured bag.
Oops.
What am I looking for? 900. It's going to be some kind of brown red looking thing. 892, 817, 351.
Yeah, dark brown, I believe.
You think it's dark brown?
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I'm looking at your symbols. I don't see a dark brown looking symbol, but okay.
There's 400. That is brown.
I mean, that kit's not big. All those drills go with there. I would have put them in one of your containers and sorted them numerically.
I have a ruptured baggie. 841 is ruptured.
Oh, no.
They're all over the desk now. Okay, so why can't I find 900? 301, 318, 351, 817, 892, 919, 350, 947. Those have stickers on them, so that can't be it. 453. 900. Here it is. It's this color here. It's got to be some dark bacon color, you know.
Yes, the sapphire blue one is pretty, Joe. Just let me know if I tempted you. Oh, I'm claiming it? Okay, well then I will.
That's different than I like it. Me too.
I knew either Denise or Joe would go after that blue one because they're all Virgos. Joe's not Joe, you're not a Virgo. You're at the end of September. Are you a Virgo or are you a Libra?
She's an octopus.
I had a Virgo tray. I know Denise has that same one, and it lights up. If anyone is a Virgo and interested, it's on sale. It's destashing. I have too many trays.
Here's the kicker that I'm going to ask a lot. What problem do you have, or what challenge? It's probably not a problem. It's probably more of an annoyance. Do you have when working around the diamond painting world that you need solved? What thing? Because I love creating stuff, but I'm not good at creating it out of my brain. Like, hey, let me just think of something that doesn't exist. I'm sort of like, I can design something to solve a problem.
Well, we know that box you made with the little hinge. It's just a little bit thick for being a putty holder. So it needs to be just a little bit thinner, but that would be pretty neat. And that's what I want us to make for the
but
small.
Don't people have putty holders or no?
No.
Which box are you talking about? The clamshell box?
This. Yeah, the clamshell box, but
that's
it slides and it's kind of like and it's good, but it's a little tight. And you got this separate. If you had it on there, you'd always have it because it has a hinge, and it would just go like this. And we could put a design like the logo for an event or leopard leather work.
You want it thinner to hold one putty or what?
Yeah, just one putty because you're going to just use one putty first. You don't need a whole, or you could use the other one too. It's just really thick. So you want something small but mighty. This is a ghost, by the way. To me, he looks like Mickey Mouse. I see Mickey Mouse in this face. So he's all year long use. I don't have putty right now because I'm not using it, but. And then next year, we
make that one thinner, Carrie.
Could you design it?
I'm not sure I got the ability to. I have to figure out how you can cut that down because you'd have to cut the body down, not the lid.
Right, and not the hinge. Just an idea.
Yeah.
And like everyone's making trays, so we don't want to do that. We want to see some.
Trays are overdone.
Yeah, everyone has trays.
My hand or tray stuck to the glue is her major difficulty. I hear that release paper works. I'm not sure I could 3D print something for that, although let me think about that. Maybe elevating the bottom of a tray. You ever see artists when they paint something, they use these little red triangles that lifts the thing off of the surface, so there's very little contact with it. Might be something like that. That's interesting.
Because I've had that same issue with these big, you stick it on there and it sticks. And then, so that's why I went to using Enlight Creations Moran's trays because they're small and light. Let me get one so in case somebody hasn't seen those. I think most of you have. But
so I'm not sure I could help your hand from getting stuck, but something could be on the bottom of the tray that keeps it from sticking because the tray is very flat with a lot of surface area. It would cause it to stick pretty pretty well, right? That's the issue. Your hand, though, that's another thing.
Okay. Find one right now.
Who's looking for it?
I was looking for a creation for him today. That's why I use them, but I can't find them. You should. Your, you should put your dash in the little folder.
What bag you like? Oh, the bags. Yeah. Gotcha.
That.
Yeah. So this is the thing Carrie was talking about. Let me turn this light off here. This is the thing Carrie was talking about. It's a little clamshell box. And when it prints, just to give you an idea how big it is, here's a little baggie. So that tells you how big that little container. So it's pretty small, but it prints with the hinge already installed. Isn't that crazy? I think we showed this on live one night.
Here is your
You
leopard
can
dash.
show it. My camera's not big enough for that.
No, to put your back to not show it. But show
Oh,
it. I
yeah.
showed it before.
Okay.
So that's for your back.
See, I got a leaker.
Oh dear.
841 is
Oh,
leaking.
that came out cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
Is this the only one you've done?
No, I've done this one here.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. Slave driver.
Yeah, 6 of these. Get it going.
Get going, she says. Hey, Kev.
Kevin, you showed have his band off.
They're hearing you just fine.
Hey, Kevin, I showed your Bam Bam to everyone, so they've seen your completed thing as part of my slash or stash, but I was able to complete a whip. I've had it in my craft room, and I just keep shoving it aside, but I finished this. I posted it in some group. I think it's the Whip Detox group. So I did this. I thought it was cute. It's from Patty Wax, Distracted by Diamonds. It's a little notebook. So I'm leaving this as my 2026 goals and completions and all of that. So that's what I'm doing. So does anyone use Gems Flow? That's don't use that. Gems Flow to keep track of their stash or their hoard, whatever you want to call it. Now, I have not. I have it. And a friend who I met on a cruise ship, a Disney cruise back in 2015. And we've always kept in touch. And she's always done multi-level marketing. And she started posting about diamond painting. And so when we started making pens, I wrote to her. And hey, we're sponsoring the Dakota-thon. It was the first one in 2024. Is that right? No, 2023. And it was spring of 2023. So I wrote to her. I said, hey, we make pens. And you're doing the Glass Mermaid for the Dakota-thon. So this pen that was supposed to be Alice in Wonderland, but we didn't do it in time. This would match it perfectly. And it did. It was like an ocean blue and white, just like the Glass Mermaid by Dakota hair. And she goes, yes, I'll take one. And so she bought one. And she's bought a couple of other pens that go with Dakotas, like my candy cane to go with the North Pole one. And we've kept in touch. And, she loves Dakota. So that's mostly what she gets and other things in Spangor. And so you just never know who's going to cross paths and kind of like, hey, keep in touch. And we always kept in touch since that cruise. We only met in a Facebook group, and we all had a meet and greet, and that was about it. And they had a group of ladies that were all cruising, and she's diamond painting and involved in some of the events that we host.
Who's that?
Sharon Bushville.
Never heard that name.
I know, because you don't keep in touch with that. But I just remember she diamond painted. And when we started our business, hey, we make pens. And we're hosting the Dakota-thon, and she bought one. And we didn't make, I don't think we had an exact event pen. We just made a bunch of things that went with things and tied them together. We had a purple one, and somebody was doing Eden.
We just made things that went with things.
Yeah, and we had the green one that we did for Lindsay. It tied in with the snow leopard.
It should be our motto. We make things
We make
that
things.
go with things.
Mm-hmm. We do.
We
We
make
make things.
Is the bacon ready yet? No, still sizzling.
Be sizzling for quite a while. So that blank that Trudy claimed, Jeff, if you're still here, it will be a while. It's on the remake list. They have a lot from this week, so she's no ETA when it will come, but she does have me down for some.
Let's see. Got a couple of more cues left right down here. So, Larry, what's cracking on the scroll saw lately? Christmas is over. I get probably getting ready for next Christmas already, right? Got to get ahead of the game. All right. Oh, got 4 more cues right over here in the corner. All right, that's it for the cues. That's sort of a dark red kind of bacon color. Not much right now. Too cold. I got you, baby. I got you. I do like the thickness of this tray. All right, there's that. Now let's go for some flames. Got a number of flames.
Be right back. I'm going to get something to eat. I haven't eaten it today.
Let's see. Flame. Where's the flame? 350 is the frame. Flame. Let's see. 350. Right there. In a messenger. It's a lady gnome. Gnomes are popular, Larry. What's this little shelf down here in the bottom? Is that just where all the extra ones go? That's interesting. Just figure that out. Well, that's pretty handy. I like that idea. I mean, I'm not sure how a diamond tray could get better. They're all pretty good out there right now. More flames right down here. I tried GemFlow, but didn't like it. Going to create a spreadsheet to keep track of my stash, accessories, and enhancement drills. Yeah. Inventory programs are ominous because the people that design them are generally designing it just for them, and they don't take into account all the variabilities across all the other peoples. I know even in retail, it's hard to write a good inventory program because everybody's got a different process and flow. Flip it around. Yeah, you know, my hands get down into that stuff too. I am holding the tray at an angle, which helps a little bit from getting stuck to this little tiny canvas. Imagine if you had a big canvas with lots of glue exposed, it'd be a bit of a thing to put down in there. Oops, I just poured a bunch out. Sounds like Carrie's rebuilding the house in there. Must be getting something to eat. I guess a wet finger helps pick those up, doesn't it? Be like picking up anything tiny. All right, got them all picked up. Okay, I need some more wax. We're almost done with the little flames here. Probably got about 12 left. All right. I think all the flames. Oh, there's 3 right up at the top there. Good thing I didn't put it away yet. All right, let's do a search again. Oh, there. How did I miss that sucker? All right, that's it for flames. Now we're going to go on to, let's do T's. The letter T, lowercase. And lowercase t happens to be, it's got to be some kind of pink or something. T, 3774. See if we can find this, a 3774. Here's a 3776. 3824 654 721 set 3777 400 402. Listen to me count out loud. 720 721 900. What are we looking for again? We're looking for 3774. $402 $712. I am not finding that little puppy. It's going to be some kind of beige or something like that. There's a 3770. Oh, there's 3774. Sort of a beige pink. Hey, Christina James, how we doing? BRB, Walmart delivery incoming. Awesome. Love some Walmart delivery. You doing okay today, Christina? I know there's no Arcane today. Always next year, though. Let's gear up for next year. Very sad. I was actually sad that the Broncos got beat too, but man, I'm sorry, didn't the Broncos win? I can't remember now. But somebody's quarterback, I think it was Broncos, broke his ankle or something. That's not good. So I think they won the game and then lost their quarterback all at the same time. I'm confused. Kevin gives me so many details when he picked him up in the evening. I can't keep it all straight. Yep, always next year. That's the hopefulness of the team, isn't it? There's always lots of disappointed fans because only one team can be the champion. But you'd love to have that shot. And Philadelphia has done good lately. What matters is packing those seats full of people, selling T-shirts, hot dogs, and beer, and with a chance to win. We're doing some breakfast items on my table today, Christina. Carrie is working on her, whatever that thing is. Somebody else would remember. I can't keep them all straight. But it's got a lot of green in it. That I know. I'm doing mini. She's doing a monster. As the games were ending this year, I'd get usually a daily report. Okay, this coach got fired. Okay, this coach got fired. Okay, this coach got fired. And you know that's part of the makeup of it all. They come in for a few years, try to do something different, and sometimes it's not even the coach's fault. It's just the organization structured and the way it limits what the GM can do or the coach can do. And the ones that are successful are the ones that find those organizations to work well within. Bacon, my favorite. Heck yeah. Can't go wrong. Get some more wax here. Took me a little while to figure out how to work this tray here, but I like it. I think Carrie's rebuilding the house in there.
What's that?
It sounds like rebuilding the house in there.
Oh, I'm trying to get the I'm making one of those like cauliflower pizzas, and I'll do it in the microwave. Well, that didn't work very well, so it didn't cook right or something.
Air fryer, baby.
Yeah, so I'm doing the air fryer. It said 12 minutes, but I cooked
Yeah, I
it.
didn't cook mine that long.
How long did you cook it?
About 7. I don't know
Okay.
what it's going to do at 12, but it was plenty done then. And it blew my pepperoni off. That little air fryer so strong.
Yeah,
So I had to rescue the pepperoni from the bottom.
So I'm not going to leave it very much longer in there. I looked at it. It's cheese still.
It was plenty tasty. I like the protein hit from it. That's what I liked.
Yeah, and then it's cauliflower crust, which is good because it doesn't have milk in it. And I can't have any milk in it, but it has milk in it on probably the cheese or something. So I'll just take my milk pill, as my daughter-in-law calls them. Take a milk pill.
Your
Lactaid. My Lactaid pill. So it actually helps a lot. So definitely see a difference. And she has the same issue as I do. She's a lot younger, but she has the dairy issue. And she told me about them. So I'm like, okay, does it work? Yeah, it works. And it did. I tested it out. And I take them. If I know there's not going to be milk in it, or I guess there's going to be milk in it, or to be on the safe side, I just take it. And you just take
now we're up to the little cauliflower looking color, whatever that is.
Ecru, you mean?
3824.
Hey, Christina, welcome in. I just noticed you're here. Hello, hello.
There it is. Sort of I'll call it a peachy, pinky beige, but you know, whatever it really is, I don't know.
Let's check that.
Yeah, Christina, I just saw your comment. Browns, I think. Yeah, Kevin has to keep me straight on that stuff. I cannot keep it straight. I don't watch it enough to.
Oh, it's burned.
But I am at this time of the year getting ready to watch some football because this is my favorite time of year. Get some divisional championships, get some conference championships, and of course the big one. And like every year, I never have. I do have a favorite because I'm sort of rooting for somebody. Who knows who? But no real skin in the game. I just want a really awesome game.
Little well done. But I think I know how to do this now.
Yeah, give me that one. You can need another one. If it's too well done for you, give it to me and you can have another one, if there is another one. I think the others are bowls. I saw these things on the Walmart website doing some ordering, and it was Vital something, high protein pizzas and bowls. And the bowls come in different flavors, of course. Oop, that got on it backwards. But I really like those California Pizza Kitchen personal size pizzas. Those are really tasty. Perfect size, 400 calories roughly. A lot of good protein and some fiber in there. Good stuff. Okay, got about 9 more of these little colors here. 7 more. 6 more. 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. And we'll do an inspection because we probably still have more somewhere. You guys know how that goes. Oh, yeah, there's 6 up top there. I knew that was too easy. And I got a loose one here. Oops. All right, that looks pretty good there. I got H's and Z's left. I can't do those bets or fantasy. Yeah, I don't bet on football at all. Kevin does fantasy football now and again. Usually does pretty decent, but then he loses it towards the end of the season where people are getting hurt. Teams just suck. You know how that goes. Now let's put all these back in the 3824 bag. And then I got the H. What is the H? H is, well, that's a big H. I need a little H. 3713. 3713. Give me another one of those beige pinky deals.
In addition, that was the second one. I opened it on a live, a couple months ago. Like a year ago, maybe? It's been a while. Since she started opening, so she's been open a year. And then I also have these. See, I'm on the right. Okay, let's get with the camera here. There they are. So they're the sea creatures. First one. It's been discontinued, not because it was, she just went with different artwork and trying to get room in her shop. So she had new ones. But these are super cute. You get 6 little sea creatures. It's the first one. It was the first one I saw a creator unbox. I don't know if Tim showed this, but you get a really cute little instructions on how to dye and paint if you don't know how. And then your sea creatures, and then your symbol right there. You can either use the stickers or not. Oops, I just dropped all of the sea creatures. So with that one, you get a fish, a jellyfish, an octopus, cute crab, looks like the colors of the bacon. And then we get sea turtle, the mama and her baby, and you get the seahorse. So they're cute.
Hey, is there a color for every DMC thread? A drill?
And well, then Diamond Art Club has done some additional colors in the 6,000 number thing, but mostly they're all done up in colors, except for variegated. But these are coming square. Tim is doing round in that set, but this set was, and she just sent me that set to show on the channel. And then
So my question was, does each DMC color have a drill?
I think
the same color.
I believe so.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just wondered.
Yes, pretty much. So that's that one. And then I have the bigger ones that these are 15 by 15, and then some of the other ones, and the one that J Rob did last night on her live. It was last night, or the night before. They were 20 by 20, but these are a little bit. These are 15, just to give you a size comparison. I should compare the two. Well, you can see Tim's there, the size of his, and this is 15 by 15. And these are some diamond quartz looking hearts, different colors.
Now we're on to Z.
There's
947.
And somewhere there are drills that go with it that are square. Somewhere. I think they're square. Sure.
Well, I guess they've only used the DMC colors that they needed, and that may not include every single one.
Correct. Depending on the art and how it's rendered.
Of course. So they may not have covered the whole gamut yet.
No.
Okay, I'm looking for 947. That's going to be a red one. 947. I assume it's a red, but I could be wrong. $9.47. Maybe a pink. I don't know. Oh no, it's like an orange. Would have thought it would have been different than that. I love the squishmallows coming in. What's a squishmallow?
Those are they're like little squishy, soft stuffed things. They look little kawaii looking, cartoony. They'll probably have them at that store. What was the name of that store?
Is it an actual food?
A squishmallow? No, it's a stuffed thing.
Oh. Gotcha.
Stuffed animal type thing. We're getting, what's that store they're opening up there?
I think it's called Ibisu or EBISU or something like that.
Yeah, they sell little squishmallows and kawaii stuff and anime.
Everything Japanese.
Yeah.
Or really Korean cool. Too.
Yeah, it's all Asian type thing. There's a big Asian, there's a section of Oklahoma City that's the Asian section. And up at, and they're building up by near where I used to work in Edmond, Oklahoma. And I worked on the border of Edmond and Oklahoma City, and then way up in Edmond. North Edmond has University of Central Oklahoma, UCO, and there's a big Asian community up there, and they all attend there because the store I worked at had a
set of squishmallows from Diamond Design.
Diamond painting set of Squishmallows from Diamond. It's
So
okay.
Diamond Design must be coming out with some Squishmallows.
Now I gotta know.
No?
So I'm
Did
gonna
you
look
say
it up.
no? Was that a
What's
yes
that?
or a no?
I did
I
not
don't
know.
No or not. I can't get it.
What you got me about?
I said something and then you said no. I'm like, what?
I
I'm
know.
not
No, I
sure.
was responding to Trudy. I did
Oh,
not know.
I'm lost in the conversation.
Oh no. Math is hard, Tam.
Math is hard, Joe.
Tim does not speak diamond painting.
I don't
Now,
speak.
tools. He does the resin because I can't do it. It's too hard. So I just pick the colors and he does the math on how much. I tell him how much I want.
And when she says how much she wants, it's not like ounces or grams. It's like this much. Just do this much. Just a little bit. Precise measurements. Yeah, I gotta find that bag that was leaking. I don't know where it was.
Why is that not letting me in? All right, we'll just have.
You got an extra baggie in there, baby? I need a baggie.
I think I have them in here. I usually leave them at the ship desk because I put O-rings in there all the time. So
that's a
no.
good use.
Oh yeah, that's that one. Hold on, here I come.
That's a good use for them.
And my pizza might be ready, but it'll probably be too hard. I didn't cook it right.
So I was just playing with these little baggies in here, and I think this needs to be just a millimeter wider.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's wide and long.
Did I make another one?
Not
yet?
No.
Okay. I'll
Wider and a little bit longer.
Yeah. It's going to be about 1 millimeter wider. Okay, so one bag. One little baggie, because this one's leaking.
A leaker.
It's a leaker. Then I'm going to use the straightener.
The light. The little lead out in the kitchen.
Oh, I just got them.
Cool.
No, yet. Haven't fully planned that out. Did the research to buy the right lights.
Oh, my, I guess, lobby statue replicas on the Wish, because I'm not scheduled to go on the Wish anytime soon.
We could probably print one.
Print one. It's made of bronze.
I doubt it's actually made of bronze.
I don't know what it's made of, but it's a statue.
Probably a resin poured statue that's got bronze highlights. Those are pretty popular.
So I'm getting the one on Magic, and then the Wish, and then whatever other ones we go on.
Hallelujah.
It's gonna collect the whole thing and make it display. I started that idea as I got all that neat stuff from the Destiny. Since you have the gold coin.
Those are
I don't
picked
know
up.
if it's a gold coin, but
It's not gold.
I know.
I can promise you it's not gold.
But it's cool.
It is cool, but it ain't gold.
You know what else?
$5,000
It was
coin.
something that they did in Germany.
Okay, let's get out the roller here. Where's my roller? Here's my roller. We're sort of pressing them in and lining them up a little bit north to south.
Okay, look at.
I'm applying a good amount of pressure there because I want to move them over a little bit lined up, and I want them to be pressed into that glue as much as I can. I would spend so much money in a store like that. We don't have a Daiso store in my area, which is like a Japanese Five Below. Yeah, I got you. The diamond painting set of Squishmallows from Diamond is something they are discontinued. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, so I'm not even gonna look it up in here.
So if you weren't here before, this is a drill aligner. I don't want to say straightener because I'm not sure it actually straightens every single one up, but it definitely aligns them a little bit better than had you place them down.
I have those little L-shaped things that T-Ma made 3D printed. We had at the retreat, and I have a set of those. I haven't tried them, but she uses them a lot.
And there's the bacon.
Bacon.
Let's get the bacon smiling at you. It's a smiling bacon. Why would a bacon be smiling? Because it's bacon. Hobby Lobby due to opening spring. Ah, that's a good one, Larry. I like Hobby Lobby. Get a lot of stuff in there, baby. Carrie, have you seen the Halloween set from the Diamond Design Co?
I'm pulling it up right now. I had to reset my password because it doesn't work on here and I don't know what it is. So, because I always have it saved in the thing. So.
So this is the thing we designed that stacks. So all these little crush down and they stack on top of each other and sit on these middle things there. Needs to be a little longer, says Carrie, and I think it needs to be 1 millimeter wide. That's my take. Did you hear that question, Carrie, from Cindy?
What's that?
Have you seen the Halloween set from the Diamond Design Co?
I think so. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm just trying to get into Etsy here.
Is that where Diamond Design Co is? Etsy?
Yeah.
Ah, didn't know that.
Okay. Okay. Submit. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, I am in it. Okay. As soon as I get to the shop, let's come over. Where are you?
Some kind of vibration from the back table. That's weird. Oh, that's the fan computer.
Where?
That's funny.
You here? No. Camera. This is changed or something. It will not let me share the screen.
Oh,
Oh, here it is. Shared screen. Here we go, folks. So here is Diamond Design Co. on Etsy. She's been there 1 year. She's had an anniversary sale where everything was 15% off. So these are some of her larger ones. Miss Fluff is licensed with her. There's a poodle I got. And then she has a seahorse with a cute mermaid on there, a swan, which is so cute. It's very popular. And this was just unboxed by Sparkling Diamonds with Brittany and Robin. Brittany did a phenomenal job on that. Very persuasive to that. It's very cute. So she has like new releases for the week. Here, look at this cute thing. Look at the pet shop or the bakery for dogs or cats or something. Super cute. So that's new. for her thing. And all you have to do is put in your phone number and you order that and you get it in about 4 weeks. Pretty good, pretty cool. So let's go back to the home. Close that out. And then let's just see all of them. Here is the Halloween one. Reagan and Kupacek, license, Emma Casey, some bows. I haven't found it yet. It's months of the year. Ah, here. Is this the one you mean, Cindy? This. They had a Halloween one, but it's not up there right now that I see. But they have this cute one. Too many holidays. So it's got one for every holiday, Christmas and Easter and all kinds of stuff, I think. Halloween. I don't know if that's the Halloween set you're referring to. Holiday. There's 5 different holidays. So she has, for holidays, she has these Christmas ones, and then one for Hanukkah, and then she has the too many holidays. The Halloween one, I think, was discontinued. Unless it's in other items, which it could be. You like Alice in Wonderland? There you go. That's pretty cool. And this was the one that J. Rob got for her event. And I believe Tracy from Tracy's DP World also got that and posted. And this is the Paws of Love. And these are 20 by 20, so they're about 8 by 8 each. So it's a big mini. So but she has, these are like the same size that Tim is doing. And this is super cute. And this was unboxed on Jingle Drills by Lindsay from Emerald of Fairy Lights. So these are some of the minis she has right now. There are others. She has these months of the year, which are super cute. Okay. And some motivational things. There's 4 of them. I think they are also 20 by 20, I believe. Yeah, they're 20 by 20, which is about an 8 by 8. And there are 4 of them. Keep going. You are enough. Take a deep breath and be kind to yourself, which is something that. And then she has a rendering of it on the next image. So it's very easy to shop here. And she posts in her group that, hey, I have these. Here's the larger kit for the week, and then here is the mini for the week. And she's doing that ongoing throughout the year. There's this one. There's a leopard, a husky, a panther, an owl, and an eagle. Half woman, half animal. It's called Animal Women. Very interesting. I think some of Rebecca's are larger, like the teacups. Tim was talking about that. Denise said she got. These were cute. So open up bows. So you get 9 bows, kind of different things for the year. That was cute. And this caught my eye too, the mushrooms. I'm not a big mushroom person, but these were cute because they were celestial type stars and moons and stuff. They were cute. And these, I believe, were 20 by 20. Yeah, they're 20 by 20, so they're 8. So that's just her shop. So I don't want to see. Are you done?
No, just putting this thing away.
Oh. Thought you were using it.
I was.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Okay. And there we go. Oh, shit, that's all I got. I got the Alice in Wonderland one. Yes, very cute. Well, no, the one I have is all Halloween. Yeah, it was discontinued, Cindy. I think at the end of the year, when she had her annual sale, she reset it and added new stuff. So you're lucky you got that, because it looks like it's discontinued in her shop right now. So. But she did have one. I remember it. I know it's one you're talking about, but it's not there now. And then I think the sea creature is the one I showed, and the bacon one is discontinued. Those were sort of squishmallow looking. So those are discontinued. Nothing wrong with them. Like the quality wasn't bad or anything like that. It was just she needed to make more room in her shop. And people were looking at the newer ones more than the older ones, so she just discontinued them on her anniversary sale. That was the last time you could get them. I believe that's what happened. His age. Age is a cream. Then we're going to get into the cream of the stairs. This is the last of the stairs. Let me go back. I know I got Trudy, and I am on the list to get more of the one that Trudy claimed. I am a Taurus. I am a Libra. Okay. And see where I showed those.
Pizza?
Yeah, I gotta cut it.
No?
Yes, I gotta cut it.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have overcooked it.
Did you want it or no?
You can have it, because I think I overcooked it.
All right.
I'll eat something else. Okay. Well, we are going to go, I'll go through this and verify. Now, Denise, I don't know if you're here. Were you interested in the sapphire one? Because Joe said, she sent me a message that you could have it if you want it. So just let me know. And I could add it to your lot. Denise, you can send me a message on that, and I will. If not, Joe will take it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go have lunch, and we're gonna go pour something to cook up for the mini, because that event comes out pretty quick, and we're gonna be out the week after next. So we want to get that done and ready and available for people to purchase, and get one for J-Rob to show off. So we'll be doing that. And we will see you a little bit later, maybe this evening, and we'll come back and whip and chat some more. And you all have a great rest of your early evening. We might come back a little later. If not, I will be back tomorrow, or we'll be back online. Hopefully, Tim will be back in. And thank you for joining us for this very long 5-hour whip and chat. So you all have a great day, and we will see you on the next one. Take care.